Doomslayer. Hi. I think this is a good feel for us.
Okay, so,
Okay, no, hold on. I thought this was a good way to go. I don't know. Like what? Is it better if I do this and we just like spend time being goobers together instead of it just being me like wrong one. Hi there. Right one. Me cackling because I'm in love with this couple that I've never met. But they just look so happy. The whole damn thing is majestic. The grass, the butterfly, the pupper. Look at them all together. Being perfect. I mean, I think it's the best way to start the stream. Maybe I should be like, hey, how are you doing? If we react to something, barring OBS breaking, we'll have timestamps in the bottom. So if they don't resolve to a timestamp properly, there'll still be a timestamp of when a reaction about starts and the link to what the fuck it might have been. If you're watching the VOD, hello, thank you. If you're here today and now. Yo, motherfucker, what's up? You get to tell me I'm an ignorant piece of shit and that all I do is fuck up and I have to listen. I like that. I like that that's our stream. That's like my favorite way to be. That's a 10 out of 10. It's better than thinking I'm right all day long. I hate that. It seems boring. What growth is there in not growing? Yeah, unless like the content of what I've perceived like influences something, then it's still growing. Like, you know, I can become more sure of something. Like, I can always have an understanding and an inkling, and then I can go depth in my understanding of something. So there's always like that, but like, you know. I was speaking obtusely. And if I can get away with one obtuse joke a century, we win. This pupper is the Doomslayer. Look at them. They're the Doomslayer. In my mind, their butterfly friend is, like, just a part of them now. They just act as one. Doing some Alan Wake type shit. I like this. I can't believe Dishonored has a not titled Dishonored game in the universe, and I forgot what its name is. But it's the fucking one where you've got, was it not Deadlock, because that's the game that I enjoy by Valve. Oh my gosh. The one where you, if you go to the Wikipedia, oh, if I go to the Wikipedia, what the fuck was it? Got him. If I do what I should do. Deathloop. Yeah, it was Deathloop. To believe that Deathloop is in the Dishonored universe. That is like beautiful bananas. Pretty fucking cool. Boop 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 boop. Do 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 do. I remember before Dishonored 2 came out, when we only had Dishonored 1, all the lore on the boards was like, okay, we're gonna get a sequel. It's gonna be the Grand Continent. And when we got like another return, we never got the Grand Continents where the plague rats were discovered from. We've got other parts of the Empire, but we've never traversed to the greater landmass. And further, even with Deathloop, you find yourself on an island that is only, again, you're still back on the same group of islands. You never escape that. So we, the fandom, had desperately been craving and assuming that a sequel was going to take us to the greater continent. What did we get? We got to explore the islands a little bit more, close up time loops, and then be placed there bajillions of years in the future, playing as like other players in a place where time and space are fucked up and the outside world might actually be destroyed. So that's terrifying. This, on the other hand, this is like pretty legit. I think this is a good way to go. I feel a lot safer with this than like what happens throughout the lore of this series. I don't know. This feels a lot more safe. Just a universe where there's an eldritch horror that is a pupper fused to the grass, fused to a butterfly. Because that sounds totally reasonable, but it's still less frightening than this universe's timeline. Everything is dead. Yeesh. Alright. This has been the goal of when folks ask why Mr. Johnny Somali isn't in jail, and everyone just keeps parroting that they want him broke. Here's analysis and update of why. Anywho's, who the fuck couldn't enjoy a good old champion to streamers, says it's totally okay to react to them like legal mindset. Who couldn't enjoy that? Who wouldn't think that that's pretty swell? Up in the catamaran. Also, I have bad news. I've got to take your music away for a second. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. Suffer. Suffer. I don't give a fuck. Suffer. Tab where I want to tab. Anywho's, yo, I'm bad at like pausing at weird frames. I like the bubblegum blowing face. I'm trying to think, is it worth it? I'm trying to put like bubblegum in front of Homie's face and then putting it into our free emotes on Twitch. Because I kind of want to put it, I want to do the bubblegum blowing face with this for the free Twitch emote slot that I can make. I think I can slide something over and make space for it. I'm trying to keep people's faces free because it feels like the right way to go. And I don't want to like charge for people's faces, basically. That feels like strange. Like, I'm okay with a world where if it happens, it happens. But like, honestly, I'm gonna try to keep it out of there.
Ian Media
I might have too many at some point.
is on top of Johnny. This is a subtitled, so mind you, there may be some errors in the subtitling, but this is an 8-minute piece that the mainstream Korean news did on Johnny Somali. And I want you guys to pay attention to what they're focusing on. Because before this, Johnny Somali was like a little segment in the news, like a 10-second segment. The news are now doing full segments. So 8 minutes is a full news segment on Johnny Somali and nuisance streamers. So this is huge. This means that the public is now focused in on this case and wants severe punishment for this guy. And pay attention to what Korea is looking at in this. This is something I haven't seen any other channel bring up. But mind you, these are things that Koreans are sending me. So oftentimes what you guys think matters is stuff that maybe like Asmongold sees or what other reviewers might see or go over. What
I do fancy me some Asmon. I really do think he's quite nice.
Atozi brings up. But to be honest, and I love Atozi, he's my bro, but what Atozi covers isn't necessarily what matters to Koreans. He's talking to an English-speaking audience, and I try to synthesize both information that's important to Korea and information that's important to America. But what's really interesting is watching these videos because we see what Koreans care about. And that's what we can try to communicate to the prosecutor, communicate to the judge to try to get him behind bars, to try to speak their language, to try to do.
Foreign man kisses the statue, capitalized statue, implying that there is an importance here as to why one should not kiss a statue of a child who was subjected to sexual mistreatments during a occupation. Maybe him not doing that would have been a W, but he chose to do this. Now other streamers have pantomimed about how not doing it makes them a good streamer.
Do what Johnny never did.
I'm a shit streamer, I just have fun.
In understanding Koreans
and I try to be
understanding their interest and not just thinking of yourself. So let's go over this and let's watch this video. Once again, this is KBS. This is a major news channel doing a segment on Johnny Somali.
는 외국인 남성. 온갖 추태와 부적절한 행동으로 무리를
Statue of Peace.
빚은 미국 국적의
Johnny
유튜버
Somali is an
조니
American
소말리입니다.
YouTuber who caused a stir with all sorts of harassment and inappropriate
업무
behavior.
방해 혐의로 기소돼. 이
I lost it for you, buddy. Has been indicted on charges of obstructing business, including spilling cup ramen at a convenience store, and he also threw it at people, and has been banned from leaving the country. News has been news has it that he has been struggling financially since then. YouTuber has revealed Somali's trial process. Oh shit.
재판 과정 등을 알려온 한 유튜버.
Quoting your boy legal mindset, baby.
가 소말리 지인이 보낸 메시지를 공개했는데요.
YouTuber has revealed that Somali's trial process and other details, and the message was sent to Somali's acquaintance,
변호사 비용이 너무 부담스럽다며
asking for support, saying the attorney's fees are too burdensome.
This is Korean news. What are they focusing on? They're focusing on the fact that he is out of money. So to Koreans, it is hilarious that he is out of money, that he's broke, that he's begging on Telegram. And this is Hank's begging text, begging for money, saying, "Oh, Johnny has a travel ban. He's gonna starve. He's gonna starve if you don't pay for these fees. Oh, the fees are too much."
I feel like the state would take care of him. He just wouldn't have the freedom he has.
Oh no! Oh no!
In which he calls pepper spray content spray and threatens to spray random people of the citizenry.
Yes. It's great.
출국 금지 상태인 소말리는 한국에서 일도 할 수 없다며 지인인 자신이 도와주지 않으면
I got you. Somali, who is under a no exit ban, added that she cannot work in Korea. They misgendered Johnny Somali. We're just gonna keep it in to quote the news. Just notice that it's happening. Y'all can't be mad at me. You can be mad at me. Somali who was under a no-exit ban added that she cannot work in Korea and
굶어
that
죽을
she
것이라고
will
덧붙였습니다.
starve to death if her acquaintance does
지난해
not
9월
does not
입국해
help
한국을
her.
비하하고 조롱하는
A
콘텐츠를
Somali who
제작했습니다.
entered the country in September of last year and created content that disparaged and mocked Korea
재판 과정에서도 불량한
and
태도를 보인
showed a
소말리.
bad attitude
폭행과 마약
during the
등의
trial
혐의로 경찰에 고발된
has also been
상태인데
reported
소말리
to the police on charges of assault and drug use.
근황이
When news of
전해지자
Somali's recent
이들은
situation spread,
자업자득이라는
netizens
반응을 내놓고
responded.
있습니다.
I love that the news printed netizens and said, I mean, it's news from like Asia Pacific, so like usually it's not gonna sound as fucking obnoxious. People are hip to the jive, so they won't waste our time with bullshit words.
서경덕 성신여대 교수는 소말리의
You Netizens
자업자득이라는 반응을 내놓고 있습니다.
responded that it was her own
서경덕
fault.
성신여대 교수는 소말리의
Professor,
처참한 몰락이라며
So what they're saying there, and by the way, understand that sometimes in Korean, the pronouns don't come out right, so they don't translate he and she correctly. So sometimes they're So when those she, when it's translated she, that actually is he. That's because the Korean language and translation of pronouns. So understand that that was really he. So what the professor was saying is it's his own fault. So meaning him running out of money is his fault. So let's understand the Korean mindset. The Korean mindset is you should have thought about your finances before you effed around. What the professor is saying in a very polite way is FAFO. Is FAFO. You messed around.
Fuck around and find out became messed around and find out.
And now you are financially finding out, which
Okay, I kind of like the financially finding out curveball. That was kind of legit.
I couldn't agree with more. I couldn't agree with more.
I mean, I'm here to just watch the world have a tailspin, and this is the kind that I can get behind. Also, I like the depth of this reaction. If someone were to react to this reaction, oh my gosh, I need to get the thing. No, I need to get it. I need to do the meme. I need it. Is this the right one?
No reaction.
Personal.
Ah, non-spawned you.
재판 중인 소말리에게 강력한 처벌을 내려 선례를 만들어야 한다고 강조했습니다.
I let you down. Oh, da-da-da-da. Professor of Women's University emphasized that Somali's first car
재판 중인
was her downfall,
소말리에게
and that strong
강력한
punishment
처벌을
should be
내려
given to
선례를
Somali, who's
만들어야
currently on
한다고
trial, to
강조했습니다.
create excitement.
I love this news setup.
I almost read it as create experiment because I apparently can't read.
이어서 이슈 클릭입니다. 한국은 이제 외국인들에게 꽤 인기 있는 관광지 중 하나가 됐죠. 그런데 한국을 찾은 일부 외국인
I'm here for this more than watching the world burn. I'm here for it because I like watching how not the States deals with endeavors. Else I would be bored and have no context for the world I live in, and that would be fucking weird.
유튜버들의 행동이 논란이
Really
되고 있습니다.
strange.
And by the way,
The
to be
fuck
very
freak
clear
out
about
shit would
this,
that be?
so they're expanding the issue to a broader issue, which is exactly my point. Is that this is not just about Ramsey, this is about all the nuisance streamers. And also understand in Korea, they use the word YouTubers, but that word really means streamers. So it includes Kick, it includes Twitch, it really includes all platforms, but they literally use the word YouTube. So like YouTube eso, right? Like it's a YouTuber, right? Like they're talking like YouTuber is like what you talk about somebody, even if they did Twitch, you might call them like a YouTuber, right? They just use that general term. So just understand that. So they're connecting the dots that this is going to be a problem with other streamers, which is exactly what we wanted them to connect.
외국인 유튜버가
So we got this guy, Black Dave, who swears he didn't assault somebody, but it looks like from the video that he did, which they're going to play again here. He fled Korea. He had to flee Korea after this incident here.
다짜고짜 한 남성에게 다가가 카메라를 들이댑니다. 이 남성의 불쾌한 표정이 카메라에 포착되더니 이내 두 사람 사이 물리적 접촉이 생긴 듯 카메라가 흔들립니다.
I like the similar to matching color up until the gradient comes from YouTube here. I'm just hoping that I'm just hoping here, right? That the States doesn't get surrounded by like angry bees or something.
남성은 바로 차를 타고
Because I
떠났지만
could
유튜버는
see
남성을
I could see angry bees surrounding the States. You know, I could see that. I could see how we could get to there. Angry bees with little mechanical ranches that acts like gremlins and just like before you even taxi, they'll take the wheels off. Before your VTOL does shit, they'll take the fucking engines off. You know? I wouldn't be surprised if that happened.
향해 거친 욕설을 퍼붓습니다. 이 장면은 호주 인터넷 방송 플랫폼을 통해 고스란히 생중계됐는데요. 이후 외국인 유튜버가 한국인을 폭행한 게 아니냐는 비난이 소셜 네트워크를 통해 확산하고 있습니다. 비슷한 시기에 입국한
Rather
또
social
다른
acts around the
유튜버
same
역시
time, a YouTuber
김치는
answered
역겹다.
the
일본이
entrance.
위안부
I got you. Hold on. I know I suck now.
This incident here.
다짜고짜 한 남성에게 다가가 카메라를
Foreign YouTuber
들이댑니다.
suddenly
이
approaches a
남성의
man,
불쾌한 표정이
holds up
카메라에
a camera.
포착되더니 이내 두
This
사람
man's
사이
unpleasant expression is
물리적
captured on
접촉이
camera, and
생긴
soon the
듯
camera
카메라가
shakes as physical
흔들립니다.
contact has occurred between the two. The man
남성은
immediately
바로
gets into
차를
his
타고
car
떠났지만 유튜버는
and leaves, but the
남성을
YouTuber
향해
hurls
거친
harsh abuse at the
욕설을
man.
퍼붓습니다. 이 장면은 호주
This
인터넷
scene was
방송 플랫폼을 통해
live-streamed
고스란히
on
생중계됐는데요.
an Australian
이후
internet
외국인
broadcasting
유튜버가
platform
한국인을
since the
폭행한
criticism
게 아니냐는 비난이
that the
소셜
foreign
네트워크를 통해
YouTuber
확산하고
assaulted the
있습니다.
Korean has spread through social networks around the same time. A YouTuber who entered the entrance also made a derogatory remarks such as kimchi is disgusting and Japan gave good genes to
Do you
Koreans
see what
to
and
come.
they're looking at these statements and they're looking at these disgusting statements they're making about Korean food, about the comfort women. It's disgusting. They don't like.
Yeah, there's no good genes. First off, there's just genes. And secondly, comfort women were children who were sexually assaulted during an occupation, which the old Imperial Army had done a lot of, honestly. Also, don't forget Taiwan.
It. They don't want these people to be here. And any way they can stop them, they're trying to stop them. I don't think any non-Koreans have even looked at this video, and this is crazy in how much insight it gives you into the Koreans' point of view.
으로 논란을
Got you, cousin.
가중시키고 있는데요.
In response to these misdeeds by foreign YouTubers, Professor criticized him on his SNS that SNS for SMS. Oh, okay. Johnny Somali, who's currently in criminal trial for kissing the Statue of Peace in Korea, was greatly influenced by him, and that he should be severely punished. To make an example of him, he even went so far as to claim that nuisance YouTubers should be deported.
미국 국적의 한 남성 유튜버가 평화의 소녀상에 입맞춤을 하는 등 부적절한 행동을 하며 논란이 일고 있습니다.
So back from general nuisance streamer to specifically Johnny. By the way, I freaking love this Johnny face here with like the shocked Johnny face. It's kind of like the FAFO face. I do like this this clip.
Those are
That's why I
some
used it
real
as my thumbnail today.
well-planned photos.
결국 경찰 수사가
like this.
진행되며 이 남성에겐
Eventually, a police
정지
investigation is
조치가
underway, and the man
내려졌는데
suspected from
오늘 다른
the investigation. But today, he was
폭행을
assaulted by
당하는
another
일도
YouTuber.
벌어졌습니다.
This is a
이원희
reporter, Lee.
한 외국인 남성이 편의점에서 컵라면을 쏟고 면을 집어던집니다.
A foreign man spilled cup ramen
평화의
through noodles at a
소녀상에
convenience
입맞춤하는
store.
모습을
The man uploaded
SNS에
a video
올린
of
이
him
남성.
kissing the Statue of Peace on
지하철에서
social media.
음란물을 틀고
He played
지나가는
pornography on the
여성에게
subway.
성희롱성
So
발언.
they see what they got there, guys? Focus on what they got there. Played pornography on the subway. This is something that I said was a crime, and they're calling it out too. And they're saying, yep, that's an issue, right? That's an issue. Remember, Johnny thought he could get away with that because it's text speech. Nope. Just because it's somebody else sent it doesn't get you away with it.
합니다.
Okay.
이 남성은 미국 국적의 유튜버
Made sexually
조니
harassing
소말리로
remarks when
해당 영상은 모두 유튜브를
the man is an
통해
American
실시간
YouTuber, Johnny Somali, and all his videos
결국
were
편의점에서
broadcast live on
남성
YouTube. Eventually, the police
업무를
arrested
방해하는
Somali on
등
charges of causing
경찰이
commotion and
소말리가
what?
난동 부리는 등
causing a
업무를
commotion at the convenience store
방해한 혐의로 경찰이 소말리를
and interfering with
입건했습니다.
business.
소말리는
Two of the
출국
charges being pressed currently.
금지 조치된
Or, sorry, one is obstruction of business. But there's multiple counts of obstruction of business, so that's nice, if memory serves.
네.
Somali was banned from leaving the
오늘부터는
country, but today he was
서울
assaulted by a
송파구의 한
Korean
거리를
YouTuber while
지나가다
walking down
한
the streets.
유튜버에게 폭행을 당했습니다.
유튜버 남성은 이곳
Bro
건물을
got
따라
floored.
나와 소말리를 때렸습니다. 이후 신고를
Somali
받고
YouTuber
출동한
followed Somali out of the
경찰의 현행범으로
building,
체포됐습니다.
hit her. He was later
So this
arrested
is
by the
This
police.
is the confrontation
Yeah.
with Dalgun. So he's talking about the place where Dalgun followed him out and took him out.
먼저 와가지고 대기하고 있었죠. 여기 고시원인데 뭐 하루 빌려주고 막 그런 건가 봐요.
We were-
소말리는 걸어서 병원에 갈
Somali
정도의
was able to
가벼운
walk to a
부상을 입은
hospital.
것으로 알려졌습니다.
It's reported that
앞서
he suffered
소말리는
minor
지난
injuries.
14일과 27일에도
Previously, Somali
유튜브 라이브
was
방송 도중
assaulted
다른
by
시민들에게
other citizens
폭행을 당했습니다.
during a YouTube
KBS
live
뉴스
broadcast on the
조원입니다.
24th and 27th.
평화의 소녀상에 입을
That
맞추는
is Lee from
외국인 남성.
Do you see
KBS.
how long this segment is, guys? Do you see how much information
Yeah,
has
we're
gone out?
8 minutes
Before
through
we
it, and we're learning that I have no reading comprehension. Yeah, I'm reliving this.
would
It's
have
fine
10
though.
seconds of Somali. Look at how long this is. We're only halfway done. This is how this shows you the level of interest. This shows you exactly how much they are really focused on this and why continued coverage of this issue is leading to consequences for Ramsey. Because the pressure has never been let off, because the pressure has constantly been on him. I've talked about the Somali cycle, right? Because there's never been a break in the news coverage. He hasn't gotten away with it. He gets away with it because people take pressure off of him, because there's no coverage, because he kind of is able to kind of slink back into the darkness, and because of that he will get away with stuff. But that is not happening this time.
You know, unlike Sungrand Studios, this person is like actually speaking to an audience that does include the legislature and regulatory systems in Korea. So it's a nice little contrast that we get to see, like, a man reacting to the news, reacting to him. That's really cute. I'm very fond of that. Meanwhile, I am still trying to make sense of the Sungrand Studios stuff. I don't know what the fuck our man Gerald is up to. There have been a lot of deleted things. We can look at that in a bit if you want. It still
Let me
perplexes
pull
me.
this off real quick and just show you guys what I'm talking about when I talk about Somali cycle here, because some of you may have not gotten that memo or gotten this PowerPoint, and I'm very proud of my PowerPoints. I'm very proud of my PowerPoints, or rather my Canva presentations, right? But you can see here, normally what happens with Johnny is he acts out, rage ensues, no coverage, the heat dies down, and he escapes. That's what happens normally with Johnny. But now, because of our coverage, and this is what happened in Japan, by the way, the heat dies down.
Now he's only doing points 1 and 2, where he acts out and rage ensues. Acts out, rage ensues, acts out. Because once you break the no coverage, there's no heat dying down. And so this is just a much more tighter circle, one in which the populace finds themselves frustrated at this grown-ass man acting out like a petulant shithead. Children act better. This man acts like he is an elder with dementia acting out because they didn't get their double chocolate chip ice cream.
He got away with a slap on the wrist. Now we've got cabbages. We've got Korea. And in Korea, he is acting out, rage is ensuing, but we are covering it and it's going viral. And not just on my channel, on other channels. It's getting all around in all the clip channels and all the other channels.
And no one's watching Johnny Somali. No one's helping his numbers. Don't engage him. Like, no, just let him be. Let other people cover his bullshit. Let's cover the shit that he does. Like, I like how this is being done. See, it's the number 3. We can identify what happens on number 3. And number 3 does feed 4. So I guess you can have a bigger cycle, but the goal of this one is to have this man picking cabbages for manual labor.
It is getting around, going viral.
Which, again, he's assaulted people. He's mocked the, like, child victims of SA. Yeah, no, I think he can, like, go pick some cabbages, like, cool off, practice discipline, maybe pick up, like, you know, PT or something, martial arts or something, anything to practice discipline, and work on that discipline by not disciplining yourself to either through aid of the state or your own fucking, you know, volition. Practice getting the fuck off the goddamn internet. Be nice.
Koreans are clipping
I
my
like it.
channel. Other people are clipping this, they're translating it, and the pressure on him is increasing. And because of that, because of this new cycle, the cabbage cycle, we'll call it, it is becoming worse and worse and worse for him in
Emotional cabbage.
South Korea. And he is absolutely in some trouble because that is the new cycle, that is the new norm, not what he's used to in other places. And that's why he hates me, because of that.
온갖 추태와 부적절한 행동으로
Yeah, he
우리를
has threatened to like do a little walk by AIDS stabbing on this man.
And that's why
That's
he hates
really
me,
fucking weird.
because
I don't know if one would articulate that as hate as much as has directly threatened. But whatever makes you feel good, boo.
of that.
You be
온갖
okay. Foreign man kissing the Statue
추태와
of Peace.
부적절한 행동으로 무리를 빚은
Johnny
미국
Somalia,
국적의
American
유튜버
YouTuber,
조니
who caused a
소말리입니다.
stir with all kinds of
편의점에서
harassment and
컵라면을
inappropriate
쏟는 등
behaviors.
업무 방해
He
혐의로
was
기소돼 출국도
indicted on charge of
금지됐는데
obstructing a
이후
business,
생활고를
including
겪고
spilling
있다는
cup
소식이
ramen, was
전해졌습니다.
banned from leaving the country.
소말리의 재판 과정 등을 알려온 한 유튜버가
YouTuber
소말리
revealed
지인이
Somali's
보낸
trial process on
메시지를
other matters and
공개했는데요.
contained a message sent by
변호사 비용이
acquaintances
너무
of Somali.
부담스럽다며 후원을
That's
요청하는 내용이
who we're watching,
담겼습니다.
reacting to
출국
himself
금지
now.
상태인 소말리는
As the news
한국에서
reacts
일도
to
할 수
him,
없다며
Somali who's under a
지인은
ban
자신이
said that
도와주지
she cannot
않으면
work in Korea
굶어
and
죽을
that she
것이라고
will starve to
덧붙였습니다.
death if her acquaintances
지난해
don't
9월
help her.
입국해 한국을
Somali
비하하고
who
조롱하는
entered the country in
콘텐츠를
September
제작하고
of last year
재판 과정에서도
and
불량한
produced
태도를 보인 소말리.
content harassing,
폭행과 마약 제작하고
disparaging and mocking Korea and showed bad attitude during
재판
the trial.
과정에서도 불량한 태도를 보인 소말리. 폭행과 마약 등의
Has also
혐의로도
been
경찰에
reported to the
고발된
police on charges of
상태인데요.
assault and
소말리
drug
근황이
use.
And let me
전해지자
skip ahead here because some of this is repetitive, but I want to get to there's a little part here, I think, towards the end. Yes,
You
that
better.
shows some other information. So let's skip back here. Yeah, this is a good one. Okay.
Is that Tactical Gear Andrew Tate? Does he have his like Messiah as his PFP? I could never understand like being a person with any degree of a platform and using another IRL or digital figures persona as my PFP on the internet. It feels like weird, you know? Like if I can't like no, like why the fuck would someone use someone else's PFP? He does not think that he is Tactical Gear Andrew Tate. Clearly not. He's his own person, his own little brand, if you will. He can like represent himself on his own shit. He doesn't have to hide behind something because someone might just look at the picture and think they're talking to fucking Tactical Assault Gear Andrew Tate and not pay attention. And I don't know, this feels weird. Use your own intellectual property. I don't know. Do the fizzle dance.
을 합니다.
You can
이
have a GIF
남성은 미국
avatar,
국적의 유튜
right? Is this Tactical Assault Gear Andrew Tate up here? Anywho's,
유튜버 조니 소말리로
made sexually harassing remarks when passing the man as an American YouTuber
해당
Johnny Somali, and
영상은
the
모두
videos
유튜브를 통해
in
실시간
question were all
방송됐습니다.
broadcasts
So
live
towards the
on
end, they get into him
YouTube.
sexually harassing women, which I think is a big deal with this because you see a lot of his behavior has been directed towards women and children. He's directed a lot of this targeted specifically at women and children.
Loud pornography at children and threatening to assault women and children. Yes.
And this is
Those
a
are
big
things he
issue
has done.
because he's targeting people that
It's
are weak.
nasty.
He's targeting people that are vulnerable. He's targeting people that he thinks he can take advantage of. Children, which is not okay, not permissible, and no country should have to allow that. And the Korean media is on it. They're doing these long segments on it. So I just want to say the Korean news knows.
I hope that no one does this because it would be horrible for the outcome for the person doing it, and it's just not really that kind or helpful. But wouldn't it be funny as fuck if like a roving band of like angry children just rolled up on Johnny Somali and mauled his ass? Like, wouldn't that just be funny as fuck? Like just a fuckload of just angry children just like choosing to beat this asshole's ass. That would be really fucked up and no one should do such a thing, but it would be hilarious. But, you know. It would also be some like really big britches posturing. It would be like, hey, y'all, Stop trying to like puff your chests out militarily, rest of the world. Our kids can beat the fuck out of your IRL streamers. Stop it. Keep your shit in line. You know, the good old fuck you everyone needs to be told some days.
The Korean people know, and that's why we're titled Korean Knows He Must Pay. The Koreans themselves are understanding we have to punish this guy. We need to do this. And it's getting big.
Okay, this butterfly's amusing.
They got mad at me for wearing
Why are
an
we like
oversized
this?
suit. Let's see how mad they get this time. Let's just say I told the tailor make it extra pointy. I told the make it as pointy as possible.
All right, so I'm almost done watching the 9
Yeah, he's gonna be wearing Klansman garb to court if he gets the chance to.
hour live stream
That's been his little declaration.
that Johnny Somali did on Friday. And as I was watching this segment, Johnny Somali said the absolute most insane thing that has ever come out of his mouth. Basically, he is planning a huge publicity stunt when he shows up to court in 2 weeks. He's going to be wearing a certain robe with a pointy hat, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's gonna be dressing as a Klansman.
Apparently, he already paid for the robe. It's already in process. They took his measurements. It's done at a tailor in Korea, which is insane.
Wait, what the fuck? Bro, I hope they just take I hope he did not find a tailor. I hope he found a fucking, like, shady motherfucker who is gonna take his money and not deliver. Oh, hell no.
It's like this guy really wants to go to prison.
I hope he's
There's a bunch of other
Nah, I hope he's like, I hope for some reason this is just not appropriate. And that you know how the FBI will like sell people stuff to make explosives? And then just like clamp down on their asses? I kind of hope that like the tailor is Korea's Bureau of Investigation and is like just taking the order to like clamp this man down. But, you know, whatever comes out of this, it'll be 1, content, 2, hilarious, and 3, absolutely terrifying. So that's fine. That's good enough. That's good for me. I'm good with this. Let's go.
really interesting segments. So don't skip any part of this video. And without further ado, let's get started. So the first segment is about botting. Basically, his live stream got 14,000 views in 4 days, and he's trying to make us believe that there was 10,000 live viewers all at once. Obviously,
With that deadass chat? Oh, hell no, brother. Oh,
he
hell no.
purchased these viewers so he could get a temporary boost in numbers, but YouTube removes it when the live stream ends.
10,000 viewers. Can someone screenshot that? I don't even know how to bot. Dang, I just literally put the S24 right here. We got 10,000 in there. We got more than Andrew ever got. Someone's going to prison right now.
Do you know who?
Who?
You're not going to prison.
Who's going to
Who's
prison?
probably going to prison?
Who?
Fucking Bang TV.
Everybody unban me off kick if I'm pulling 10. I'm pulling more than Ice Poseidon on YouTube.
If he thinks that we are going to believe
Okay, but even if that were the case, like, who the fuck wants to encourage his bullshit-ass antics? Like, it's illegal for him to make money where he is right now. It's more likely he's gonna get yip yip yawed off of that, and the hope from YouTube as a corporation is that the users resettle at a monetized creator's place. That's wild.
that he had 10,000 live viewers, he must think we're as dumb as his audience, which is not the case. Now, in the next segment, we finally get to realize what is Hank getting out of this relationship, and it's pretty damn obvious when you watch this clip.
I mean, I'm not trying to be a shithead, but I'm just saying that, like, if you just had, like, Morton and I in a chat, it would be moving faster than this. Okay? That's my point. Like, Morton and I just shooting the shit would go faster than this. And there'd be, like, an occasional effort post, because I talk too much.
I'm having a good time just chilling. Hank, finish that food and get started drinking. Please. I want to see.
Let me eat in peace, man. Come on.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to rush you.
God damn.
I'm sorry. I'm having a good time just chilling. Hank, finish that food and get started drinking. Please. I want to see.
Let me eat in peace, man. Come on.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to rush you.
God damn.
I'm sorry. So tense. Can I give you a massage,
No.
please?
Not when I'm eating.
After you finish eating, can I give you a massage?
Yeah.
Can I give you a massage after you finish eating?
Yeah.
Can we play some Diddy music real quick?
So you heard it here. They play Diddy music and they give each other massages. That's what he's getting out of the relationship. Now in the next segment, he thought
Y'all, I forgot that P. Diddy made music for a minute because all I remembered is that he is love Sean P. Diddy Combs indicted.
that Dalgoon was outside, the Navy SEAL that completely whooped him, and he had a little bit of a fake tough guy moment.
Yo, check this. Yo, Ty Dalgoon's outside right now, open street. I sure got Dalgoon outside right now. Alright, Dalgoon outside right now. We got a contract. Dalgoon outside the house right now. We got. Dalgoon outside the house right now. Dalgoon outside. We got Dalgoon outside the house right now. Dalgoon one cloud. Nah, hell nah. We got eyes outside the crib. No, don't go outside yet. Check on your phone.
Where's my phone?
Dalgoon outside the house right now. That's what we got. That's why we got Korean.
Like, brother.
No, he's downstairs. Oh hell no.
Oh, or if he just like had people write his music for him, I could see that. How are you doing? Like, where's his little like when I carry my pepper spray, it's a hard ass thing to do. When he carries pepper spray, it's a very weak sauce thing to do. He calls it content spray like an inappropriate fuck. Like, where's his little pepper spray? Is that there? And he has his little vape. He's got his little vape. You know, this man put himself in so much shit by saying that he brought drugs into the country, as opposed to saying he bought them from someone in the country and then refusing to name them. That he started a whole wealth of discourse for how do you go about smoking weed in countries where you shouldn't have weed as a tourist. He is the reason we have this discourse. That is bananas. I am so blown up. This is not a thing I was ever gonna look up. Like, if you like the devil's lettuce, you must like it enough to want to come back free and go and have it when you get back stateside. Why would you like the devil's lettuce so much you fuck up your whole fucking life?
Where's my phone? That's why we got 11,000. Yo, this is 11,000 Koreans watching this shit.
No, you don't have 11,000 Korean watching. You have maybe 10,000 bots and 300 live viewers actually watching your show. But then they started taking phone calls from the Discord, and at some point they were talking about...
I wonder what slur the Discord used the most. Because I would definitely go with shithead. I know that's not a slur, but if I'm gonna put the fucking oomph into it, it'll sound like one.
Violence towards women. And Johnny Somali was trying to say that they don't condone violence towards women, but Hank had other plans.
On the Johnny Somali TV show, we do not support women beaters. Is that it?
Actually, we support.
We on YouTube. Be careful.
We support defending ourselves against women. Equal rights.
I mean, I'm here for this because I know a lot of, well, I know like a woman who's abused like a societal norm to try to beat up on a dude and keep him in a state of fear. That if he were to reach out for help, that he would have lost everything. So I mean, you know, and I know another dude who's like told me of how this has directly impacted him. And I know a lot of other dudes who have told me that this is a fear they have, but I don't know if I've heard any more first person accounts of it. So, you know, anywho's, like, protect yourself, protect your chest, get home safe. Somebody fucks with you, you drop them and you get the fuck out. You make sure you fucking, you disarm the person and you get out. You fucking make sure you have a safe way to get the fuck away. You get to a fucking door, you go and report them. Yeah. You have my blessing to throw a motherfucker if it enables you getting safe to a person who can help you appropriately and evading a dangerous situation. especially one where it's risk of, injury or grievous injury or loss of life, If it's like that, get out. Make sure you get back home safe. Like, that's the important thing. Throw hands with anybody, indiscriminately. GG.
We support defenders.
Hank had other plans.
On the Johnny Somali TV show, we do not support women beaters. Is that it?
Remember, this isn't supposed to be Johnny's YouTube. He's been banned. This channel will get banned for for ban avoidance if he keeps calling it his. The shtick is it's supposed to be Hank's because Hank isn't banned from AdSense. So if it's Johnny's visage and it's actually paying Johnny's expenses, Hank is helping Johnny with ban avoidance. What's that mean for Hank and Johnny? Both of them will be banned from AdSense. As in, they can't make money off YouTube videos. They keep trying to funnel people to like dangerous third-party sites where you could possibly get malware. So it's getting to the point where them existing on the internet and platform is going to be a liability. If they have to funnel people off of this to other websites, yeah, we're already at a fucking nasty point.
Actually, we support YouTube. Be careful. We support defending ourselves against women. Equal rights, equal fights.
Okay,
if a woman hits me, she's going to hospital.
In the next segment,
I mean, I liked doing martial arts that were like very inclusive of everyone. And if you opted to go punch harder, you could. I'm a fan of that. That was honestly, like, for me, that was my societal W, is like being involved in that and not in some segregated ass bullshit on some petty ass shit. Nah, I want to harden myself against the best my peers can muster.
Somali's trying to do a couple disclaimers for YouTube so that they don't immediately ban his channel. He's claiming that he's not racist.
He's also claiming it's his channel, then not his channel, then his channel, then not his channel. And yeah, I don't think the platform's gonna give a fuck. I think they're just gonna let him go. Right? Because, like, why the fuck would they do shit else?
Although that comment is going to age like milk in just a moment.
Welcome to our YouTube channel. This is my first YouTube channel. I've never had a YouTube channel ever. I am not racist. I love all races. I love LGBTQ.
I love all racists.
I love everybody on this planet.
I hate all races.
Hey, don't say this on YouTube. Ah!
Equally.
No. I'm turning a new leaf. April.
Sorry for the dead air. This is like just bananas. Also, a few weeks ago, I was joking around to one of the homies saying that I have decided that I will now become an racist, and I have put no effort into it. Like, I decided to cop out and just hate myself as an individual because, like, it's first off easier. Secondly, people are wonderful, and tertiarily, because I can. Because I fucking want to.
April 25th, 2025, Johnny Somali has decided to become a different person, and I am now just an entertainer. I love everybody. I love everybody. I'm just a TV show host, a broadcaster.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, please subscribe to the channel. There's nothing that would piss off Johnny Somali more than if we got to 100,000 subscribers and YouTube would send me that play button. He would be livid. So please subscribe and let's keep watching.
I mean, homie's not wrong. That would actually make him miffed.
I'm gonna stop doing nuisance content, guys. I promise. I promise. I'm done doing nuisance content. If I stop doing nuisance content, will you guys still watch me? If I do just good, like, still entertaining, but still a streamer, maybe gaming, maybe still IRL, but not nuisance and just normal. I just want to grow as a content creator. I just want to do normal stuff. I want to change, man. I want to be a better person. I'm 24.
Hank has obliterated the fabric part, and I do this too. My molars are close together. They will shred anything.
I just want to do normal stuff. I want to.
Hank has just, like, this isn't stuff on it. I'm pretty sure that is frayed. Hank has murdered this piece of fabric with his molars. And I get that. That's
Change,
a me.
man. I
That's
want
me
to be
type
a better
shit.
person. I'm 24.
Respect, Hank.
People can change.
Respect.
The answer is no, probably not. If he changes his content, no one will watch it. The only reason why people watch Johnny Somali is because they want him to be a complete train wreck. They want him to get arrested. They want him to crash out. And if he's not providing that, no one is going to watch. In the next segment,
Okay, that is true. Yeah, I don't even watch him directly. I just watch people who've watched him who want him to go to jail.
Hank has a little bit of a
That's true.
temper tantrum towards housewives.
Hank, I'm a
Yo, let me tell you.
I used to joke that I would have made an outstanding tech housewife. Like, let me fuck with computers. I'll automate everything. I'll go run my own networks and run my own cable. I like doing domestic shit. And I used to joke with this dude about how I would be like the best housewife, especially for his nerd ass. He'd already by this point tried to like, you know, have his mom help find a ring and such, so it wasn't like weird to bring up.
This, right? I don't f- women who are married ever because that's
I went to clip it at I don't fuck women. And then the stutter and then nothing else. I know I need that on the board. That's too good. I'm just not gonna get it.
Yo, let me tell you this, right? I don't f- women who are married ever.
Oh, it's just that's just good editing. Never mind.
Housewives.
Hank, I'm a
Yo, let me tell you this, right? I don't f- women who are married ever because that's dishonorable. However, if you're a housewife, to me, you're single. You don't have a fucking husband if you have a housewife. And if you are a housewife, you have a fucking sugar daddy. You're married to a housewife. You're a bitch ass, and I guarantee I beat the shit out of you.
Can you calm down?
So, and you're single.
Oh my fuck, Hank is crashing out now. That is fucking bananas. Y'all, this is so fucking wild, dude.
You're a sugar daddy, you know? I am allowed to f the shit out of someone's sugar baby, correct?
Hank, yes.
Great job.
What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Then you're just saying that, like, you don't recognize marriage, that there's only sugar baby-itude. You would aspire to be married without acknowledging the presence of marriage. Brother, what the fuck are you doing? You just want your fucking dick wet and you're being weird about it. And this is why no one wants to fuck you. It's because you make it so fucking awkward, bud. Like, how do you wake up in the morning and make making love sound like a fucking torture session? Y'all, like, he is more obsessed with the concept of what it might be like to fuck than King Cobra JFS is with Ozzy, or that his trolls, in his own words, are obsessed with him. This is like just the bananas bullshit that doesn't make sense. He's obsessed with fantasizing about what sex might be. I don't think he's ever fucked.
You're a sugar daddy, you know? You're married if you are a housewife. That's dishonorable. However, if you're a housewife, to me, you're single. You don't have a fucking husband if you have a housewife. And if you are a housewife, you have a fucking sugar daddy. You're married to a housewife. You're a bitch ass, and I guarantee I beat the shit out of you.
Can you calm down?
So, and you're single. You're a sugar daddy, you know? I am allowed to f the shit out of someone's sugar baby, correct?
Hank, yes.
Great job, Hank. Threatening to beat up housewives. It really showcases.
Right. I mean, threatening to beat up literally anyone over getting your dick wet is like kind of an L move, honestly. Like, you might think that I'm wrong in this, but I feel like when you start threatening people with grievous bodily harm because you want your dick wet, I think that makes you a shithead.
Cases how much you have matured since you did your little stint in the psychiatric hospital. Now, moving on to the next clip, Johnny Somali talks about live streaming in the Philippines and how basically he's never going to do that.
I will not go to Philippines because I've seen what has happened to Natalie. If I do go to, if I do go to the Philippines, I'm not gonna stream. I'm just gonna have a peaceful vacation. But go ahead.
And this just proves that the Filipino approach works best. Even Johnny Somali is scared to live stream there because he doesn't want to go to prison for 5 years. So once again, W for the Philippines. In the next clip, Johnny Somali...
Honestly, W South Korea, you kept this man crashing out. Judiciary of South Korea. You have my support.
Continues to reiterate that he's not racist. It's almost like he's trying to convince himself.
I'm not like that.
Because we're not racist. We're not we're doing a rebrand of the Johnny Somali community, of the Pirate Gang community. I'm like Aiden Ross back on Twitch. This is a rebrand. I'm becoming a new person. We're not racist, my community. We love everybody. We just want to grow, and we're good people now.
In the next segment, Somali talks about how he's going to plead insanity and that he already has the paperwork for it.
Wouldn't it be? Is it possible that you could probably get like a quack in the United States that make you like a fake medical report or medical diagnosis? Might help you get out of your charges.
I will say this. I have a real medical diagnosis, and we will not have to fake any kind of medical diagnosis. That's all I'll say.
No, I do believe he has...
Okay, that might be the most coy he's ever been while professing to doing some shady shit, though.
some type of mental illness, but that doesn't mean that he can't tell.
Nah, he's gonna report erectile dysfunction to the court and say that it made him go bonkers and jump off of a fucking wall because he just wanted to get his dick wet and he couldn't because of his dysfunctioning erectness. Because nobody wants to see his cock, so that's why it's dysfunctional. Because it's not functioning in an appropriate fucking way and staying in his goddamn pants. Yet rather he's jorking it and jorking it and jorking it good until his fucking crusty ass, rusty ass, pus covered knob does whatever it does.
The difference between right and wrong. He definitely can. Now, moving on to the next clip, he talks about how he wants to go back to the States. Although he should be realistic with himself. That ain't happening anytime soon.
Done with these Asian countries with these up laws. I'm going back to America. That's 110% where I'm going. I'm done with this. I'm going to China. America. That's where I'm going.
Well, if you do come back to America, I don't recommend South Maryland. They have some issues with myself there.
I'll stay away from South Maryland. Look, I'm gonna link up with Trey Sellers. I don't know if you guys know who Trey Sellers is. That's one of my best friends.
Sellers weed to Johnny in South Korea? Question mark.
A good content creator. I'm gonna go make some content with Trey Sellers.
You should come to China.
I'll come to China. Everybody thinks I'm scared to go to China. I'm down to go to China.
Fuck all these other countries like Korea, Japan. Just come to China, bro.
For once, I actually do agree with Hank. Johnny, you should go to China and just be a nuisance streamer over there. Let's see what happens. I'm going to have to change.
I'm a little torn between Code Vein and Fallout 4. But we're gonna go Fallout 4 for a bit.
Change topics on my channel because we're never going to see you again. But still, I think it'd be funny.
I'm not that bad of a person.
Somali's father sent $3. Johnny is an Ebola jorked it to his own mother. For those to be fair, his mother is one hot booty scratching it.
He jorking it.
Johnny vasectomy is a spear-throwing moon cricket Ebola. Anyway, get to the...
It's like, do they really know that they should be censoring the... Should they be censoring the moon cricket part? It's an homage to people who were enslaved having to sing under moonlight, else they'd be killed for articulating and being people being aware that they could fucking, you know, talk or uphold a tradition that wasn't the one they were handed.
Vasectomy. Get a vasectomy.
You're telling me.
So it's pretty obvious that Johnny Vasectomy still gets incredibly triggered when people talk about his family. Now the next segment is the segment about the tailor. Take a look at this.
I'm just gonna say I went to a tailor in Korea and we got...
I feel like if they knew this, they'd be censoring it. I feel like I just happen to know some arcane bullshit that fucking prejudiced people hurl at each other. Because that's what I had to deal with.
Got my customized outfit, and it's gonna be ready by Monday.
This is tedious to do. I might give it a run or
Let's
two.
just say I told,
if I fuck
I
up at
told
all,
the tailor make
and I
it
can't
extra
save,
pointy. Extra pointy.
and it's kind of nasty.
we got some shit ready for the court. They got mad at me for wearing an oversized suit. Let's see how mad they get this time. What I wear. Let's see. That's all I want to say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna do nothing.
Jorking it.
I went to the tailor.
He
and I got
already
that
said
shit
he's gonna wear a
extra
Klansman outfit.
I got it.
He's already
I
said
got
this.
it. Just like Kanye.
Is it all
He's not
black
being
or all
coy.
white?
All black. Just like Kanye. Just like Kanye.
He's not being coy.
Just like I got my shit just like Kanye, and it's ready to go.
World War III, baby. Was fire.
World War III.
3, 6.
How are you gonna do that
not
when
been
you're
able to
broke?
save since
So
we
now
got
he's
the
going
last
to mention
level.
actually not being broke, and that this whole broke scenario is just for the IRS, for the courts, so that they don't charge him fines.
He is so
But
fucking
I
ignorant.
wonder, is he getting large donations behind the scenes? I've seen his Discord, and there's a lot of sycophants in there, and if they were to be loaded, they might float him a lot of money. But once again, there's no evidence of that.
All right, listen. Follow the. Listen, I follow like Kodak Black, just like how Kodak Black for the IRS. I'm broke. I have no money. I am broke. I am broke. I have nothing, guys. It's fake money. I have nothing. My net worth is $0. I have nothing, guys. Yes, for the IRS.
Net worth is worth $0.
Yes, for the IRS,
Yet.
for the IRS, for the court is fake money. I have nothing. I am totally broke. I am homeless. I am starving.
This is true.
I have
I've seen his
nothing.
bank accounts,
I have nothing.
This is true.
I have nothing, guys. I'm starving. I'm broke. I'm broke. I don't have nothing. Clip it and ship it. Oh, I'm broke. IRS. I don't have nothing. I have nothing. It's fake money. This is fake money.
So in the next clip, he talks a little bit more about the stunts that he's planning with the black robe. And trust me, if he actually goes through with this, I think it will, 1, break the internet, and 2, he will be immediately locked up on the spot. There will be no second chances. They'll send his dumbass straight to prison.
We got a debate, guys. Put one in the chat. Should I wear the all black Kanye outfit, or should I go like a rabbi to the next court? 1 for the Kanye, 2.
2. Maybe it'll put some decorum in you.
I mean, you go off chat, but my personal opinion, I would dress up like Kanye. I would 100% dress up like Kanye.
Me and Hank already went to the tailor. The tailor already measured my eyes. They measured my head. I told that they measured everything. Got to be perfect. I told them make it as pointy as possible. We already went to the tailor. This shit is getting tailor made. Monday, I'm picking it up.
Monday, bro. Let's go.
Yo, that's actually kind of fire.
I'll go to the court and say I'm being racially profiled by the Korean government because they got. Bro, there was a German kid that just came to Korea with the JBL, the fucking giant with a JBL that's as big as this air purifier on the train here in Korea, running around with it.
Wait, I saw that clip on Instagram.
Guess what? No charges.
Now, I know exactly who he's talking about. It's this German kid that is incredibly obnoxious. He goes in the subway and he just blasts his music and does backflips. The guy is a total douche. I've covered him before. And yes, I think he should get arrested for disorderly conduct, disturbing the peace in Korea, judging by their laws. But he hasn't, because he is not blasting obscene music, which is what Johnny Somali was doing.
Yeah.
So I think he made it out of there without any charges, but the guy's still a massive douche.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Are you serious?
No charges.
Bro, that's gotta be a racial thing.
It's not only racial, it's because I touched their statue. You know what I mean? So
a statue of a child who's gone through sexual assault. It's not a prostitute statue. It's a sexual assault child statue.
It's
So every time that he pulls it back and calls the statue something diminutive something to demean the statue, he's using that to obscure how he's like getting harangued for making out with and twerking a statue of a sexually exploited child. So we don't forget and let it happen again. It's always in front of us.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand. I was telling Wavy this earlier before you answered. I was gonna say, I don't understand why they want you out so bad, but yet they're keeping you here. They're forcing you here, but they want you to leave.
Listen,
you know?
I
don't understand that at all.
But the thing is,
You're
they
supposed
think
to go
I'm
broke.
being like, you know what I mean? The fake narrative. Johnny's broke. Johnny's starving. Johnny's whatever. Yes, Hank went on.
If you were broke, you wouldn't have went out and bought like a $40 bottle of wine, you know?
But listen. And of course, my thing is, I love my community. Everybody that sends me crypto and sends me donations, you guys are supporting me. We are a crowd-funded movement. We're a counterculture. We're not the biggest community, but you guys support me, and I love it so much. My thing is this. All I have to say is this. Believe the fake news, believe the fake media. That's the same thing I told the Japanese government. What do you think I told the Japanese judge? I'm broke. I have no money. I have nothing. That's the same thing I told the Japanese judge. When the police took me to the police station in Japan, they said, "That zero. I ain't got nothing. I'm broke. It's fake money. I ain't got nothing.
Whoa.
Korean government
It's
can't
good to hear
check-
him ratting on his strat.
The Japanese government
That
can't
is a
check your
W
bank account
strat.
in America. The Korean government can't check your bank account in America. They can't check your crypto wallet. I'm broke. I'm homeless. I'm starving. Yes.
So earlier he said he wanted to better himself and he wanted to turn a new leaf. Well, part of that would involve taking some accountability, but in the next segment, he continues to be in total denial and he continues to minimize his actions.
Offense, so.
Oh my God. FBI. He played music on a train. Listen, you know they told the judge.
This man
He twerked.
is
It's the
just
first time
egregious.
the word twerking has ever been used in a Korean court in history.
Yeah, because you twerked on the statue of a sexually abused child and kept calling her, in your own words, a whore. Brother, the fuck is wrong with this little goober? Why is this man, like, acting up like a fucking super mutant with the dome rocked off?
Of this country. They told the judge he twerked on a train. He carried a bag of stinky fish.
Bro, how the fuck do you get charged for carrying a bag of stinky fish?
The judge, even the judge was like,
Is he getting fucking buddy trolled?
What?
Dude.
Bro, they have...
Next, he's going to prove how
I
disconnected
feel like
he is
he's
from
getting buddy
reality
trolled.
and how much he is in total denial. Because he will say that Dalgun didn't get any jail time and therefore he will not get any jail time either. Except there are several differences in those cases. First of all, he's not a Korean. Second of all, it's not one crime he's charged with, it's multiple. And third of all, the deepfake carries mandatory prison sentences.
Look, I just got the messages. I literally just got a text from the prosecutor today about Dalgun's punishment in his trial in court. Remember, guys, the UDT, the Dalgun, the that I was just talking about today on stream, that we're just talking back and forth talking. Dalgun just got prosecuted, so it's not like nobody can run up on me and punch me in Korea and like not have any consequences. Dalgun got prosecuted before I did. Dalgun got more punishment than me.
You're stacking up charges, buddy.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Violence doesn't solve anything.
No, but guess
It
what?
doesn't.
But guess what? If Dalgun didn't get
Johnny is
prison
getting
time
buddy
for
trolled.
beating
It has to
somebody
be.
in front of the police,
Like, this person does not
do
sound
these
like they're his
grifters
friends.
really think they're gonna put me in jail for one
And this
day
is
for
kind of
being
funny.
a public nuisance?
They're baiting him, it
think about
feels
the
like.
logic like that. Think about the logic. Dalgun beat me in front of the police and got no jail time and got fined. Like, he got fined, like, I don't want to say the number. It's high. It's a very high number. Let's just say whatever the Korean
Very
people
high, like
donated
he
to
can't
him,
get right now.
it's go- So me being a nuisance, you guys think I'm gonna get a... That's like me walking outside and beating a Korean in front of the police. That means I wouldn't even get jail time. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
All right, so let's break it down for a second. If he only got charged with one crime, it's very possible that he would have been given a fine and they would have told him, kick rocks, never come back, that's it. But he got charged with 4 crimes, and it
Some against
establishes a
minors.
pattern. It shows that this guy doesn't change, and he continues to be a total scumbag and a nuisance to South Korea. So I think he is beyond delusional if he thinks he's not doing a day in jail. Now in the next clip, this is really important because it showcases that
Don't fuck with the elderly, the infirmed, or the youthful. Don't fuck with them. Offer them help, render them aid, but don't you dare fuck with them.
dynamic between Hank
one will
and
like
Johnny,
you.
that Hank has all the power because Johnny wanted him to go out and do IRL, and then Hank reminded him, is this equipment mine? Is this mine? And that truly proves that
Oh,
Hank
that's
is
funny.
the one that decides when they go live or not.
For the camping.
Yes, but the thing is, they know what no one's gonna donate if we sit and I'll do nothing. To go crash out.
It's mine?
Of course it's yours.
It's mine?
Yeah, it's yours.
Anonymous sent $3. Hank just admitted that Johnny is afraid to stream outside alone. He said Johnny needs a lookout. You're a coward, Johnny. And Hank is a reducer. A coward and a reducer trying to make content. No wonder you went from 12,000 to 300.
Shut your ass up, hoe ass. Johnny's not a fucking coward. You do the fucking streaming then, ass.
Okay, I am doing the
Yeah, you
fucking
take the
streaming.
camera.
So what?
Yeah.
Eat my fucking
And
asshole, you
go
fucking whiny ass
slowly.
bitch.
You go get the fucking camera and the
Johnny needs a
selfie.
I do have the
You
fucking
go get
camera.
the camera and the selfie stick and go outside.
Bitch, I
So
got a
in the
gimbal.
next segment, Hank reveals
blur
his
people.
package size. Nobody asked,
Because I
but
wasn't
he
paying
decides
attention
to
when I
reveal
learned
it
how.
anyways.
When I should have learned
They
how.
said-
your mind, Jonathan.
Yo,
I need to
they said
auto
you
blur
packing
people
3
later.
inches, Hank.
I'm packing 3 It's 2 inches soft, 2 inches hard, so yeah. I don't need them anymore because I'm getting vasectomy.
But when are you gonna get it? When are you
Are they gonna
go?
get one together? Because it's like a couples thing?
Yeah.
Can we stream it?
I mean, if
The whole
the
internet's
physician
been
says
shopping
yes,
them
yes.
together
Chat, put
for
one in
like
the chat.
a while
Can we
now.
stream Hank getting a vasectomy?
I had to
No,
try.
you should not. Nobody wants to see that. And matter of fact, no platform would allow you to stream that. Anyways,
Actually, no. You can look at medical procedures on YouTube. Okay, maybe not live stream it, but they could upload the VOD. Because I'm fairly certain you can look at a vasectomy performed on YouTube. Like, there are surgical videos for students in medicine, and they can go look at it on YouTube. I know this because I used to, like, know a fucking asshole who would, like, say that they cared about me and then, like, flashbang me with that shit.
that's it for the video. There is still quite a bit to cover. There's like 2 hours left, plus some other shit happened, but I'll save it for another time. Thank you so much for watching. Let's get to 100,000 subscribers. I know it's possible with your help. We're only missing about 34,000, so let's make it happen. Thank you in advance, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Feast on your flesh, human! You die now, human! You humans made us!
I missed them. I did not see that body. I see them now. That's weird. That's a really obnoxious position. Good fight, human. You'll die for that. Brr, 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 brr. Y'all, I have some bullshit y'all are gonna... Y'all, we're about to fucking... Y'all, we're about to fucking go. Y'all. My dude. My duder with the computer. Hot damn. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, cool. I have some... Now I can pick this up. I couldn't earlier. Wait, there were super mutants down here still. Shit, bro. Boston Bugle? Bro, that's legit.
I hear something.
Oh, so do I. There we go. That'll take it. I'm looking for a bed. We're backtracking till I find one. Because I have, like, nowhere to save that I'm aware of yet. Hey, homie. Good morning. How are you doing? The E could collide on E. EN2. Possibly EN2. I felt like ass, so I took a nap earlier. I didn't mean to, but I'm glad with when I woke up, which is like usually a thing that I'm concerned about fucking up. I got a tinkle in a bit. I would really have liked to reset. Here we go. I can forget if I've put them in by now.
Yes.
I want the experience, so I'll be picking this my fucking self.
Yes.
I fucked up twice. It might be silly and it doesn't weigh too much. There we go. Still no bad. Yet. You never know. Maybe we can get lucky. I could have fallen into here, I just didn't. Like, this has been available this whole time. I'm assuming closing that door might eliminate some of the mutants' incursion. I don't know. I might etch my way all the way out to make a save. Because I don't remember how to navigate around anyway. See, the other one, instead of use elevator, it's just closed door. So it's got me, like, fucking up with this one. There's no green stuff. Ah, super mutant raw. No green stuff. Ah. I can't pick it up. I can't pick it up. Lame. This is the elevator that I could have gone in the other way. Okay, how do I get out of here though? Well, no matter what we try to do, they just keep pulling us back in. We try to get out, and they just don't let us go. So instead, they just keep pulling us back on in. Oh my fuck, I found something so fucking bananas. We have to click on this. Yes, maybe? Come on. A bed. I forgot we had to traverse the building to get to this part of the building. Wasn't there a bed outside? Shit. Shits. I mean, technically Combat Zone has a lot of beds. I thought we were closer to Tall Green Building. Let me double check. We're close to a lot of shit. Sorry, I wanted to go take pot shots at Swan. I'm gonna keep on. I think it's time Swan went down. We've got a long walk ahead of us. All to save a little bit of progress. And now it's Swan's turn. To be our little tinker toy. Little... Oh, it is a Swan fight from the second I spawned in. I thought so. I wasn't sure. I just got yip yip yawed. Swan would be bashing this door down and hauling my limp body out of here. If this had any realism, Swan would have fucking destroyed me. I'm so lucky that we have to selectively put realism mods in. Because holy shit. Like, holy fuck, dude. I thought I was hungry. Was I only thirsty? No, I'm both hungry and thirsty. Okay. Very thirsty. Yikes. This is not gonna finish off Swan. I'm not taking another save. This is not gonna go well. I'm luring Swan in. I think. I hope so.
He wants to live forever.
Almost. Mmm. Just throw the body. Throw the body. I need to, like, give our character a full night's sleep. I also need to get up and tinkle, and possibly grab a snack. Snackety tinkle. A tinky snack. Which is also called going to the kitchen and getting nuggies. But would you wear Uggies to go get your nuggies? Fuck me. Would you wear Uggies just to get your nuggies? Cause I would, but they're not sitting here, so no. If they were sitting here, if they were where my slippers are, yes. Actually, who am I kidding? I don't even have slippers right now. I've got fucking flip-flops with socks. I'm doing that again, because I don't keep them on a lot. I slip in them when I'm walking across the, like, hard floor. Otherwise, my feet are, like, not in them. They're on the couch. Vest. It's, I don't remember right now, substantial. Okay? I don't remember, lol, substantial. I don't keep track of the fucking macros, I keep track of micronutrients. I care more about what fucking random ass lack of not being vitamin deficient I go through. I'm pretty sure between like how I eat in general, I've never had protein of a problem. Honestly, no. I eat more protein and more fiber than like I eat like 4 Americans worth of fiber and consume like enough protein to like shame your world. Just generally, that the nuggets don't really matter, you know? I can't shoot right now. I want to tinkle. Yeah, but barefoot gets your foot oils all over the floor. And that's a bit much for me. How is it that we are in America in the year 2025 and people are still fussing over macronutrients when micronutrients are like, we see vitamin A deficiency worldwide causing negative health outcomes? Like, what are we doing? Why are we even this way? Like, there's clearly more important shit than carbohydrates, fat, and protein in a granular sense. And it's like, yeah, do people need omegas distributed throughout their day more? Yeah, they do. How does that happen dietarily? Really easy, with fucking kelp. And chia and flax seeds. So like, I don't know, chia and flax seeds go well with breakfast. I'm a big fan of like soup for lunch or dinner, one of the two. And if you do like your proteins and you distribute You're like omegas and your proteins all happily. Then your farts, they smell like gooseberries. I jest, they don't smell like gooseberries. I thought that was funny, haha. Not funny SRS, funny HAHA. Brother! That shit hit the wall and then still fucked me up. Your farts smell like rice? I mean, sometimes my farts smell like stuff I use when I'm cooking. Like, you know, the fermented wheat thingy-madoodle. Sometimes I'll have my poop smell like that, because I've, like, had it when I've had, like, a fuckload of, like, slow-cooked beans, you know? Not that anyone wanted to hear that, but the more you know, brother, the more you know. Oh shit. Wait, homie's talking about the furry chlorine gas attack? Y'all, that's some funny shit. Y'all saving Uriel Septum? That's what's funny. I mean, how about no comedian's funny, regardless of if they're Republican or otherwise? And they only get called funny if they earn it from me, the most critical of all things. I'm not the most critical, I'm just a shithead. Cheated by accident? Oh, well, that's your old cheater content, and I do like cheater content. I do. I love watching people cheat at games. Shit's funny. Because they think it matters. But it's like, brother, no one cares about how, like, big number one you are. People care if you had fun. What did you learn that day? Why are you taking away everyone's joy of watching you grow as a person and just preloading it with like, look at how good I am, my shit don't stink. I'm fucking pro MLG, my guy, look at these nuts, they hang. Like, no one cares. Where's that Molly? Believe them as closer than we are, hoping that mutant friend comes and destroys their ass. Which it seems like no such luck. Sometimes you just have to rock somebody's dome back. They talk shit and they don't need a head. And they don't get to get ahead in life. I don't know. I have no idea where this mutant hound came from. I do know that this goober heals back to full every time they do this. Swan. Max HP Swan. You know what? I'm actually gonna take that higher location. Because at least they didn't throw shit at me. Maybe it's a little bit difficult for them. I don't know. We'll try it. Oopsies. We're not gonna have sufficient ammo for this, but it'll be fine. Oh, it goes straight up, and I'm looking at it like it must jut out. But if we get it here, we follow it out, we see that it's actually just a straight thingy. It doesn't bend, it doesn't wobble, it's actually just a straight line. Okay. Oh, I couldn't jump. Like, alternatively, a vertibird would be quite nice for this. Like, call down a vertibird, not have any of these problems. Just while it's laying on the ground, use it to mow down this dude. I guess if we die, we'll try that, huh? Okay, we were at the corner abouts, and we avoided getting rock thrown. I think we're protected by the overhang for now. Yeah, we're trying the vertibird. Yeah, I'm definitely trying that vertibird. I feel like the minigun, albeit not perfect, is like 2% better than what I'm doing with my face. You know? Verty birdie. So we're gonna do our best to land our vertibird as close to that pond as I feasibly can, and hope they initiate gunning on their way down, because that would be really nice. Ouching. Little bro was just reading his caution the whole time. Like, they caught a glimpse of us. My own fault. This is one of the reasons I also replaced the music we listen to. Because, like, this one will pick back up at your save. As to where I kind of like the Doom OST playing. Because it hits right, and it's cozy, and it feels good.
Alright, let's get lost in this.
And what's the other reason? Oh yeah, because it's a fucking banger. Also, it doesn't hang up for any reason, it doesn't crash with the game. Doom. Someone's still shooting. Maybe I could have just stayed out there and watched them get stuck. You never know. Maybe they'll still be there. Oh, but our vertibird is. Birdie, birdie. Come on. Please. Please, come on. Pick a good place. Come on down here. Where's that gun facing? The wrong goddamn direction. Y'all suck. Will it switch with me? It would be nice if it would switch with me. Nope. Damn, brother. Damn, brother. We'll set it here and then we'll just back and forth it. I'll try to keep them in our thing. This is a little bit extra, but it's a very fun way to do some shit sometimes. And then when we get enough altitude and distance, I can just have it go between both directions, and it'll get a little bit confuzzled. And that works. Don't forget, vertibirds get taken out of the sky all the time, so this isn't the security that we think it is. We lose our vertibird the second that it touches down. We really needed that. Let's see if we get to look. Let's see if they can get in. We never knew. Let's learn. Donger. Come on. Sick. This is unnecessarily fucked up. I like it though. Pretty legit if you ask me. Actually, Institute. That's how you fast travel the fuck out of it. Ah, shit. FromSoft, is this you? Bandai Namco, my eyes. Holy shit. Goddamn, brother. Holy fuck. They just tried to execute me ocularly. When they try to cause a rift between your fucking synapses and existence through your ocular organs, is that an Oculus Rift? Yeah, I'm just a little salty. They just tried to, like, take away my eyeballs. And I kind of like those some days, honestly. So, that was pretty shit. Not very fond of that. I don't like that. Eye-stealing motherfuckers. See, when y'all make fucking weird stories up about groups of people, instead of, like, doing some weird shit, like, that people have done historically, why don't we just go with shit like, you eye stealers, right? Just call people eye stealers. What are they gonna do? Dispute it? That's cute. That's really fucking cute. Why do I have this one still? Did I not take it apart? I'll take it apart next time we get to. I'll just keep it. I want a medium.
Excuse me. Welcome. Do you require additional supplies?
Yes. I keep forgetting this person exists. No ECs. Lame. It's called Experiment 18A. I want it. It looks fun. I just want it now because it's called Experiment 18A. That's all. I'm very simple. I don't need very much. I'm easy to get along. Okay, maybe I'm easy to get out. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Depends on the day, I guess. Ooh, 12 damage resistance? Oh, that's 8,000. I need infinite money. How do we make infinite money? Where's the infinite money glitch? Oh. I think it's called not playing survival. I feel like that's gonna be the answer to that. Can I break this? Hits. Where's Dr. Persian? Rude. Fuck it. $22.88. Looks pretty drab for the future. I don't know, man.
Hello. Please ensure that your dietary requirements are being filled.
What's going on?
Something about disappearing synths.
I thought I picked up all of this stuff and sold it.
Apparently, also processed sustenance packets.
Terrible trying to get to the bottom of it with me. I've got a few minutes to browse.
I'll take the 5 rags. Fuck it. We are not beating the hunger.
Remarkable things.
Our son is named Father.
Not for him.
Which I still think is weird. I still think it's fucking weird. Like, that's the one thing I think is what I'm pro institute. I just think everyone calling him Father and the fucking synths being told they're subservient to him, it feels very much like this kid was not played with enough by their mother. Clearly because we were separated and they were just shipped off here. And they've come here with some maladaptive bullshit called being a shithead on Maine. I don't know if being a shithead on Maine is always maladaptive, but the way that they look when they do it makes me feel as though it should be. It hurts. It's painful. I think we're gonna hit to the vertibird lands, honestly. And I know it's really quick, but I'm gonna possibly swap games again. We're gonna head to go pick up more vertibirds. We just took a bullet go past us. Oh, what's that? Yes. I need that pop-in distance. Draw them. Draw my victims. I will burn more fucking vertibird grenades for this. I don't give a fuck. It's my fucking ops. Vest tried to get them to kill me. So all I can say is I'm picking through the ops at a pretty good pace right now. Starting with the ones that wielded the guns, soon to be at those that tried to feed me to them. They're gonna call me Opless McGee, because I will have no fucking opposition. It'll just be me. Being a happy shithead no motherfucker. And don't you dare try me. Hey, Crow. This is where I want my vertibird.
Here,
Stuff.
1 sec. Over here.
Come on. Vest tried to get me killed by these people, so I'm just preemptively getting revenge. Oh shit. Looks like we're heavy on vertibirds today. Owned? Excuse me? You've gotta be tripping. Everyone's dead.
Sweet.
Mine now. Mine, and I will waste all of those vertibirds for this, because it's mine now. And I just laid claim onto it with these two motherfucking hands. Fuck it, now I'll take that vertibird. Just don't ever get in my way in a video game. It's not a good call. It's called ignorance. Goof. This is what happens when you try to make me join a cult. I'll just destroy everything. Vess, don't try to make me join cults in video games. I'll just destroy the cult. I'm just still, like, torn apart. Okay? I'm just hurt. The lack of self-preservation, dude. How do you not suspect that everything is a dirty fucking cult? I'm gonna try to use this to unlock the map marker for the other place. This is what I was looking for earlier. I was close. Just not close enough. Or good enough. Actually, no, I need to go to the fucking... I need to go to the prison. Like, right now. I'm about to get shot. Like, it takes one bullet and my head gets caved in. Oh, hell no. The best part of the flight, when we're really high above everything, and we're farther than they can, like, be drawn from. Yeah, that's the greatest part. And our silly little approach. Our janky little approach. Woohoo. That's us. We're gone now. If I wanted to shoot our shadow, I'd aim just a little bit ahead of it because of the travel time of the bullets. The bully bullets. Like, there's one vertibird on the ground. I'm presuming if they really were worried about the whole area getting taken, they could just, like, destroy it and dip, and no one can do incursion on their shit. That's disturbing. That's hilarious.
Magnificent ship.
How does this only hold 2? Does it, like, swap out more? I mean, of course it does, but where do the others go? Did they just fly next to it and I didn't remember? How the fuck does this work? Mm-hmm. Yup. How are you doing? I'm playing survival because I thought it was a good way to learn.
Report to debriefing. Ferrum squad to the debriefing.
If you run into any sense, shoot to kill.
Nope, I'm gonna teleport to them actually. That's junk. I'll grab the bottles later. I'm just trying to drop our carry weight for the moment. I'll deal with selling later too. Screw it. Weapons. What did I want to do here? I wanted to take apart the other rifle and then cannibalize the parts. Forgot. Okay, cool. Is it this way? It's this way. That sound. That's, can we not make that sound? What?
You're an inspiration to us all, Knight. Do us proud.
No, you. There, sweetheart. Yikes. I want it for the weight savings. This is the one we're taking apart everywhere we can. We can drop it down to our powerful receiver and store some parts there. Then we'll just take it apart or we'll disassemble it when I'm done. I only have long. I thought we had a different stock. Guess we're gonna eat that too. There. We keep a medium quick eject magazine. That'll be handy. Okay, got it. Just rubber and steel, not the best, but it'll do. I haven't played since New Vegas. I used to play New Vegas a decent bit, but then I kind of stopped playing Fallout from, like, since then. I don't know. Like, I still like the series. It still, like, brings me joy and tears.
Can I help you with anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you. What didn't I take? I mean, I can just take the beer. Oh, that's sick. Ah! I'm sorry! So they kept saying stuff like they're locked in here, so they can keep an eye on all of the stuff that the Brotherhood has. They did a really good job doing that. They just let me walk in here and take whatever I wanted, and I've sold a decent chunk of it back to them, because that's how one should do. And, yeah, they seem to tolerate my ooh, fragment grenade. My bullshit. Tolerate my bullshit. I like this. This is fine. I'm good with this. This is okay.
Oh god. Mole rat on a stick was a really bad idea. Excuse me.
Yeah, it probably was a horrible idea, actually. I don't know why you'd do such a thing, Duder. Maybe you just felt like being a silly goose that day? I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't do that. I don't know, bro. Maybe you don't eat mole rat on a stick ever. I don't know. I don't know. What am I forgetting? Checking this. I know we don't have the parts, presuming at least.
Steak is mine.
Screws, a lot of adhesive, aluminum, and fiberglass. It's not too bad to bring. I can probably grit most of that at Sanctuary. Not all of it, but a decent chunk. Pretty sure.
There's still that off-the-record matter I'd like to discuss. Do you have time now?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Thank you. This is difficult for me to say, so I hope you'll bear with me as I try to get through it. When you were first placed under my sponsorship, I had some serious reservations about it. Despite all that, this has turned out to be a rewarding experience for both of us. At this point, honestly, I don't feel like there's anything else I could teach you about being a Brotherhood soldier that you don't already know. It's apparent from your attitude and your actions that you intend to keep those ideals close to your heart.
You're beating around the bush. Is there something you're trying to tell me?
Is it that obvious? I've never been very good at these things. Let me start at the beginning. I grew up alone in the capital wasteland. Spent most of my childhood picking through the ruins and selling scrap. When I was a bit older and had a few caps to my name, I moved into Rivet City and opened a junk stand. While I was there, I met a guy named Cutler. We got along pretty well. Watched each other's backs and kept each other out of trouble.
Oh,
when the Brotherhood came through on a recruiting run, we felt like it was a way out of our nowhere lives. So we joined up.
Rivet City. Must be post-war, because I've never heard of it.
You're right. It was a settlement built inside the remains of a beached aircraft carrier. One of the safest places to live in the capital wasteland until the Brotherhood arrived. It was the perfect location for me to try my hand at being a merchant.
I'm glad you had greater ambitions than just selling junk.
Once I saw what the Brotherhood had to offer, there was no comparison. Anyway, about a year after we were posted to the Prydwen, Cutler vanished on a scouting op. It took some convincing, but I was able to persuade my CO to let me assemble a squad and search for him. It took almost 3 weeks, but we tracked his team down to a super mutant hive. Those wretched abominations had slaughtered everyone but Cutler. We should have been so lucky. The mutant bastards used their FEV to change him into one of their own kind. He wasn't Cutler anymore. I had to... It was my duty to put him down.
Are you sure there wasn't anything you could do to change him back?
The FEV effect is irreversible. There was nothing anyone could do.
We know that to be a falsehood.
You did what the Brotherhood taught you.
Then you understand why it had to be done. Ever since Cutler died, I've seen other soldiers come and go. Some were brave, some were honest. Hell, some were even downright heroic. But I'd never consider any of them to be a good friend. A friend like Cutler was. Until now. It's a good feeling, but it frightens me all the same. Having a bond with someone, then losing them. It changes you. I don't want to go through that again.
Do we want to flirt with him? I have like no riz.
It would never be that way with me. I care about you too much to let that happen.
From one soldier to another. I'm glad to see that our bond is as strong as ever. I just thought you deserved to know how I felt. If you feel that I've overstepped my bounds, I completely understand. Whatever the case may be, I appreciate the fact that you took the time to listen.
I'm bad at life. I do get to level up 1 and 2 int. 3, 6. Yeah, I need to have 8 int so I can take over robots. I need this level and 1 more. I stopped doing the same engagement over and over because I needed a break from it. With that point into robotics, we need 1 more, and that opens up robotics expert as a tree, which we want so I can finish up my storyline thing where it's a little bit more difficult in the vault south, in the southernmost vault. Vault 95. Okay, cool. So I feel like Vault 95 will be a lot more easy if I take over their turrets and I use their turrets to then mow through them like a shithead with a power trip, and I want to do that, so take over robots first. Woo. It's 2 more levels and then we get the start, well, 1 more level then we start, and then I can like, yikes, big misclick of the century. Then it's like, okay, hold on. I might be able to get away. I need 2 levels in it, I think. I think it's the 2 levels in it one, so that's still a lot, but there's still quests to turn in. There's still early game shit that I've avoided, because I kind of just spawned in, chased down Kellogg, learned that that man scales depending on your level, and have been on, like, asshole time ever since. Like, oh, you found the Cyrax bod you were looking for? Vess? Why?
I feel better knowing you.
I'm here for this, but like, I'm just asking, did you find it because of some disturbing reason, or?
Put 2 in the head and they'll stay dead. Advice to live by.
Oh yeah, they took my power armor back. I'm gonna try to sneak into it. Because this is the one they issued me.
Where'd they go?
It's the one they issued me. I just sat it down at the fucking deck. I sat it down in front of my bed. Oh my shit, this keeps happening. Like, you'll put something in an area, and it probably wanted me to put it down here, but you'll put something like in an area, and then ownership changes in the weirdest way. Like, no, this is mine. I was issued this by the Brotherhood.
Ferrum Squad, report to debriefing. Ferrum Squad to the debriefing.
Wait, what? Well, now it's... Here's the thing. They're both missing the same arm. Oh, no, they didn't. Nope, you're right. My shit got moved down here and a placeholder got put there? You know, I'm just gonna take the parts off of it, right? And use them to, like, repair this. Y'all know that, right?
Time to suit up.
Y'all know I'm just gonna strip it for parts, right? so stealthy. What the fuck, brother?
With your reconnoitering complete, we finally have first-hand knowledge about their facility.
It's a very fortunate way to be. Is it really just normal exit first?
Commonwealth's a dangerous place. Make sure you
okay,
gear
cool.
up before you head out.
Yeah, no, the Hellfire armor is like bananas. I just need the boss to replace the missing part because I don't even have it. I don't think it was in our bag. Maybe. What? Oh. Is it? It is a graduating amount of AR. Okay. Tight. Can I walk? No. We're carrying too much. Let's hope they don't take this.
Don't let Maxon's age fool you. He's a brilliant tactician and an experienced...
All this nonsense with the inventory stuff and the Thingdinger and the now stripped power armor set is very confusing. We've unfortunately learned how to, like, dupe items in a litany of games at this point. From objects for growing stuff in Schedule 1 to that nonsense. So
You know those synths
that's
with the
not my
plastic
fault,
faces?
actually.
They creep me
And I
the heck
refuse
out.
to take responsibility. This is the fault of, like, someone other than me. 100%. Can't blame me. Not gonna take responsibility. Nope. Yikes. Nope, I don't have the thingy. Darn. I don't have another Hellfire armor piece. I can go grab some, I think.
I'd gladly lay down my life if it keeps humanity from repeating the apocalypse.
Before they take our shit. I just need to pick up the one piece, and then we're gonna see if the rest stays here, for instance, because... I was thinking for a moment if I could break parts down, but I also don't care to do such a thing. I'd feel like a goof. Right leg? No. Right arm? No. Arm, leg. Right leg. Right leg. Boop-a-doop. Okay, apparently I don't pay attention. No, it's a right arm. I'm a goofball. Yikes. It feels like I should have articulated that, and I somehow just messed myself up. What is it called then? Oh, I just literally couldn't left and right. We're good. Here's how good we are. Easy. That took 10 years. We're just screwed. We're screwed because I can't orient my brain half the time. Oh no. See, it wasn't always hold it to get it at the thingy. Blah 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 blah. How rude. Wait, what? Oh. I think we're gonna go strip some more Hellfire. I feel like that's something we might do. We're also about to burn through our next cell. So let's see if Paladin Midman...
Ready to continue our...
It's like sometimes he'll give us stuff.
Our mission, soldier.
Like,
I just want to trade
he might have a cell.
Very well.
He also is holding a lot of stuff I don't want to hold. This man's a champion. Do you think I really want to hold this nonsense? No. Do you think I adore it? Yes. Gleefully so. Especially this. This is one of the reasons I'm glad to keep him, is it feels thematically appropriate to hand him a lot of the stuff that I like. I'm gonna put it in storage. I'm not betraying these goofballs yet. I don't know, like, I'm perfectly happy with both the Brotherhood and the Institute being, like, really cool with us. Because every time they get into a fight, we get to just watch a fight, right? And it's, like, really cool. It's really, really cool to watch. And you can't take that away from me. Also, we get to pick up any ammo of anyone that's died. So, free ammo. Win. We just walk through them. This one I think we didn't... Yeah, we're not really using it right now. Is this our named storage? I think this is our named storage. It's the only one I feel safe using right now. I don't trust the others. I want to keep both of these. It's a very good option for melee stuff. Oh, never mind. Yo. It's 60 damage versus 19 but ignores. I guess the raw damage is gonna make up for it. Fuck off, world. Rig toss authority. We do not need this. Nor the forecrank. I can't put down shish kebab. We're stuck with it. There's no running away, so I'm gonna just put these away until we're free. Okie doke. Cool beans. I should have put our armor in here, but I just didn't want to move it, and I like it where it is. I also was hoping that I could take it apart. That would have been pretty fucking awesome. I think we're fine with this. It's a lot of EC. That's an okay amount of EC. That's all fucking right. Oh yeah, it's not this one. We're in it. All that tedious bullshit done, I'm gonna get out of this power armor, which I hope doesn't get moved unless I get more parts. If I get more parts, it's cool, who cares? Sometimes I'll just leave it in a weird place, do other quests, or just come back to the game days later. I'm not sure if that's impactful.
Any soldiers who have not yet received a field assignment from Proctor Tegan should speak to him at once. That is all.
Feels like you can take on the world.
Yeah, but I need to match my armor color. So take on the world, whatever. I have to match the armor.
Sims, TV, who knows what other sick projects the Institute's
Turned it
working on.
around. Well, I got looped around through time and space. I want the rest of these. Wait, do I not? Oh, I do have science one. I don't have armorer yet. Okay. Yikes. Darn. I mean, boss is gonna be the way to go. It does buff our stats, so that is a win. There's no benefit for intermixing armor part types if they all read this way, and I find that to be absolutely shitty. Yeah, with 6 pieces painted. Oh no, there are some. Okay, increases armor and health, radiation resistance, energy resistance. Okay, now I'm happy with this again. This is pretty awesome. Thermal and EMP shielding are both energy resistance. Okie dokums. That's legit. Okay, never mind. But you do get the stat ones at the cost of, like, having to paint the whole of it. And that's fine, I guess. Who the fuck cares? It's a good trade-off. It's like slots for other stuff. It's slots for me and slots for the...
If Elder Maxon ordered me to follow him to the gates of hell, I'd be the first one to kick them.
Nice to have someone else to depend on, isn't it?
Yep. I don't know, Elder Maxon can, like, come with reason, because if motherfucker puts y'all in harm's way, I'll have a reckoning with a gun. Should I be doing anything here? No, I should go to the Institute and get my body repaired. Oh, vertibird. I forgot the vertibird. I need the grenades. More grenades. More vertibird grenades. That's what we're here for. That's the whole thing we're here for. Holy shit. It's survival. I don't have fast travel outside of vertibird grenades in the Institute. This whole fucking slog uphill has been so fun, but so fucking repetitive. And so stop and go. And so mean.
Technological or social documentation should be delivered directly to Proctor
I like
Quinlan.
that.
That is all.
Glad to see
I mean,
you've
our
returned
armor
safely
kinda
from the
works out.
Institute,
It's
sister.
just not great.
Can I help you with anything?
Yeah?
Let me see what you have.
All of my weapons
Your
are
mother.
mission ready.
Ooh, hold on. We do have Boss 2. It's not Boss 2 Hellfire. What's the helmet in this one do? 460. No, I don't see AR. Oh, 320 versus 200. Never mind. We will continue to wait. Muzzled quad-barreled missile launcher. Y'all, I want to fucking throw things with this. Oh, that would be so fun. Oh, y'all, that's... Ooh, we need fiber optics, just not that many. Also, not to mention, can't afford that right now. I'm not in a place to go trading heavy. And that might be a thing that I just, as a new player, have fucked up. Because, like, I haven't played for I'll just back out for ease. I haven't played for ages.
What
Any
brings you to me today?
Bethesda games up until back to Oblivion recently.
I'll take a look.
Be my guest.
And
They
this.
tell me the time has come for us to give our souls to the cause. You will feel it shortly. Let the hell energy wash.
I'm thinking if there's anything else, and I'm just having fun paging through. I need vertibird bits, vertibird grenades, but that's it.
Help them forge
I've even waited to get my Institute grenades because these are much more important for us.
our fate. We have earned this.
The Gatling laser looks so fun. I just want to use it on someone. It's only 2.4K. There are days when that's going to not be hard to have. That is pretty fucking cool. Okay, cool. Anyways, vertibird signal grenades. I will sell myself into 10 of them. I will sell everything. I will sell all of us. into conscription of some abhorrent sort. We've got this. I will have. I could sell their parts back to them. Not the corpse parts. That would be funny though. I'll heat the dirty water. Any of the high nuke shit that isn't like iced Nuka-Cola. How much ammo does the laser Gatling gun use? It's talking about cells, so I don't know how it, like, probably drains charge on a cell. I'm guessing. I have no clue. I've never used it. I'm new here. You can tell me. I have no clue, and I am not supposed to know. I mean, I can know. It's just not like a big whoop that I wouldn't know. It's nice that they can't read my item descriptions, or else they'd see Institute bottled water. I'm really glad they can't do that. That would be rough. Oh, I can't really have all my vertibird parts. Oh, wait. No, I took the other one apart. Oh, gosh. Okay. Never mind. 91. I mean, it's not rough. Okay, so I've already read these books. So, could I sell these books? I wanted to keep them, but I've yet to find, like, a shelf that features them yet. So I just don't know. I don't know if it would be, like, the thing to do. I could sell the Vault-Tec lunchboxes. I know we're at this point where I'm just like, oh, I could make an egregious decision, or I could make an egregious decision. I don't know, buddy. I could go turn in the technical documents. That wouldn't be the worst way to go. Everything else is, like, you know, free, so who cares? But, like, I've already read these, so I have the benefits, and I know which version they're at. And that's why I think I want to sell them here, so I can give us, like, cash for now, and we can easily get back here. And then we can just buy them back later, when it's, like, less of a chore to maintain cash. I feel like this is a good place to do it, and a good strat to do. I feel like it's both. It's like taking a weird in-video game loan. But it's more like pawning off our prized possessions. I don't know if they actually sell stuff. That gives us everything we want. Puts a lot of our cherished shit at a singular merchant. And maybe this works out okay. I have no idea. If it turns out that this fails, I'm going to feel so fucking ignorant. It'll be fine. We'll live. I need those grenades.
What is it, friend?
There are days I
No,
just
nothing,
get out
bud.
of the field. Usually during lunches.
The Institute didn't have any more charges for this, nor did they, I think. So, I think we're golden. So, I mean, finding out isn't rough, because that's part of my get out of here strat, is go from here, get boots to the Institute, take a save. Fuck, it's bright. It's like I'm launching a FromSoft game. That's bananas. Yikes, it shakes everything.
You wouldn't happen to have a spare polarizer on you, would you?
Nope.
I hear we're about to get a new food supplement.
Oh, which kind? Do we have it now? Can I get some now?
Do we really need all these coursers roaming
Please
the
ensure
halls?
that your dietary requirements are being filled.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
This is why we needed the money. There's really important shit to do. And yeah, so I will say, given the criteria for courser selection and the Institute's current concern with synth going rogue, I can only state that courser seems like an odd selection for a larger population, given how this goes. Now, that's not to say that, like, I think synths should be spoiled and treated better. However, I don't think they know what they're doing sometimes. I don't want to destroy the Institute. I like them. Like, this is my kind of vibe. If you're stuck doing fucking engineering away from people, go hard. Go really hard. I like it. It's a win. Do I not have Brother McDude? Brother McDude has not come with me this time. What a fucking goober. Okay, let's continue turning in quests. That's not the best planning. I should have brought the plasma rifle. Oh well. Yikes. Okay, I fucked up. I mean, okay, so for what it's worth, that is valid. The the Diamond City stuff, even though I dislike the mayor, the people aren't the mayor. The mayor is actually kind of okay, but I just don't like how they treat reporters. And for that reason, I want to draw and torture them. I want to maybe reenact the Bloody Eagle on them. I don't know. Something about the mayor of Diamond City kicking out reporters and being an outright brigand just makes me want to put them into a world of pain at the barrel of a gun.
Now you have the right idea. Power armor. Only way to travel.
Yee. Yeah, I'm only saying he's cool because he's a synth. That. If anyone has thought that, they're right. Yes. If it weren't for that, then I wouldn't think he's cool. Because of this reason alone, does my Institute-loving ass think I will just find out his reset codes and tell him to go start not being an asshole in Sanctuary.
Busy here?
You're busy? Did we ever talk? Oh, there's Homie. Yeah, I'll talk to them later. There's our preferred weapons bench.
Right here. Heard what you said about Diamond City. Glad to see the great green jewel still shines.
We think that I might have the supplies to put a suppressor on this. I don't know.
Hey, swata, 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 swata! Swing!
Oh, no. Oh, that sounds fun. I want to shielded barrel later, but if I don't have adhesive, I can't. Yeah. Darn.
Shopping right here.
Probably nothing. Some guy came into town.
Need some custom hardware? We got
I am my own custom
for all
hardware.
your modifications. Scope,
There you
clip
are.
sizes, barrels.
Was wondering if you were gonna show up. Yes, it's me.
No.
I have to hide my face in these parts. People like me aren't allowed around here. Now let's get down to business. That big wall of glass sitting over Diamond City is the mayor's office. Most people don't know it, but there's a strong room buried beneath. Mayor's just sitting on top of it. And that's our target. The guy has it coming if you ask me. With how he treats my kind, maybe he deserves worse.
So, this is all for a good cause.
Don't get me wrong. The caps are my primary motivation. If I get to take them from a bigot, that's just icing. So, what do you say we make this party a little bigger? I managed
Why
to
do I
track
enjoy
down my
Bobby
tech
so much
guy.
now?
His name's Mel, and he is right here in Diamond City. The guy thing is, he's a bit locked up right now. You have to get him out of there. I can't just stroll into Diamond City security with this face, covered or not.
If you really think we need this guy.
Trust me, this is the guy. Pick a lock, find a key, bribe the guard. You just get him out of there.
You read that article?
Who else? Oh, we can pick up a thing at the detective's office. I need to hit the little bed in town first. Where? Maybe here's where I have the other pieces. Like, I've usually been stashing shit in Diamond City or the Pridwin, so... Like, it's easier to get to either, as long as I have vertibird grenades. I should have continued storing stuff in the Institute, but seeing as, like, I can't do repairs there, it's kind of lame. There, we're loaded up on cores, just in case. I usually like having the hazmat suit on hand. I feel a lot safer with it. Like, we have good resistance, but like, there's times where I just feel like I want it around. $140 out of 180. I can afford to grab it. We're going to be strapped for what we can take with us. But presumably we can fit like a cool weapon. Like, I would need it, for instance, if we have to like ditch our power armor in a weird place. For any reason, like power, size, space, being quiet, what have you. Like, if I have to ditch it, it seems like a good way to go. I didn't sleep. Yikes, I'm the worst. If I did, we can just laugh at my inability to remember shit. That's fine. Do a quick sleep for a save. Because I'm used to it crashing on me. No, I didn't want to do that shit. I was mostly checking to see if we had antibiotics and what have you. I'm just gonna do it. I want some ailments to fade. I do think. I could be very wrong. Then I'll just eat and drink when we get out. Do we not take radiation poison, like radiation from drinking radiated water, I think? I feel like that's the case now. I don't recall. Really? Because apparently I did. Sometimes it does give, like, inappropriate warnings. It might be a part of community patches. It might be the fall UI trying to draw things differently. I'm not sure, honestly. I tried to play it before without a mod period, but it would continue to break in ways that would just break my gameplay. So I went with community patches, and since I did that, I got the UI mod, because that seemed pretty, like, pretty whatever. Can I get hydrated off this? No. Shit. Can I teleport from here? Shit. Oh, I do need to check outside anyway. I did check inside for the parts I needed. I didn't go outside yet. But I slept long enough. I can probably buy more food from the Institute. And there's just water there.
I hear you've been asking questions around town. What? Diamond City's got 2 private books now?
You have
a
VC.
shotgun's great insurance against raiders, but I got a lot of options here.
I'll take a look.
I need
sure.
VC.
Feel free to test.
I need more rebuff people with a bit of gusto. Please and thank you. Oops. Oh, I can get 11. I was using the search thingy by accident. Okay, cool. ECs are for this. We're gonna try to not kill people.
And you said at the end, take it one day at a time.
Read about the woman at a time. Vault Dweller wakes up after 200 years.
I can relate to you relating to that, because I said it.
Trouble, didn't you? The bridge across the river. Super mutants use it as an ambush point. This is what I like about you, Welligan.
Sick. They're telling us all about the super mutant ambush point. That's so sick. So would we consider this a Mott and Bailey still?
Mayor's in no mood to talk about any of this synth nonsense. Unless you're looking for a housing permit, I can't help you.
Let's hear about the permit.
We have one home available. It's in the center of town, right near the market. You can do whatever you like with the interior.
See, their
and all the
outfit's
tools you
cool.
need to make your own furnishings are provided at no extra charge.
Tell me more about this house.
The previous owner bought an adjacent warehouse and knocked down a few walls, so it's bigger than most. And he left behind his old tools, so you'll have everything you need to modify the inside however you see fit.
Let me think it over.
Take all the
I
time
don't have
you
enough
need.
caps. I have nowhere near enough caps.
Just keep
I've
it
had
wholesome.
them briefly, and I did not spend it on such trifles. Am I just a goofball? What am I doing? Get Mel out of gel. See, the Nuka-Cola one seems like the easy one. Am I, like, fucking up something that I shouldn't? Is it not somewhere in here? Well, I guess I'm a fuck-up. An absolute fuck-up. A forever fuck-up, even.
Housing permit?
Need something? Yes. I need help navigating a small confined area in dope thick power armor.
Gotta keep watch on the gate.
Head on inside.
Okay, but I'm easily lost. Oh, I know where the gel is now. Jail. I know how to get to the place now. I'm just useless. Did y'all know I'm just useless? Just a useless little goober doing useless goober shit sometimes.
You cause trouble. Beat them.
Is it there? Bored.
You read that article? Public purposes. Damn sense.
Beer and slippers out of this shit. That's all I ask.
I know I'm in the wrong place now, but it took me a long time. I'm quite fucking ignorant, dude.
Hope you didn't run into any trouble getting there. That bridge across the river.
See, I don't mind the guard much. They seem okay.
I'm telling you, it ain't just a store. Personal opinion, that's 7 on.
Well, I'm gonna confiscate the confiscated ass jet. Mwahahahahaha. Mine now, motherfucker. It'll come in handy. I can't even sleep in your cell. You won't let me sleep in the cell? Yeah. That's fucking rude. What dickheads. I can take over your robot friends. Keep fucking with me, see what happens. Fuck around, get fucked. They have made that jail a horrifying corridor. You won't know if you're about to
Thanks
get
for
jumped from the
getting me out.
front. Wait, what?
Mel.
Thanks for getting me out, I guess. So, you're Bobby's new toy.
This is not helping Bobby beat the allegations.
Yeah, this year's hottest gift. Get one before they're gone.
I don't really do the whole gift thing. That would require having friends or family. God, that woman doesn't have a patient bone in her body. I wasn't serving a life sentence here. What, she couldn't wait like a day? What's the job?
Bobby can fill you in on the details.
Yeah, because I'll get so much out of her. Bobby may be shady, but she always pays up in the end. So, I guess I'll get my stuff.
This works. We've got so many little batteries. We've got 6 more. One's gonna run out. We've got so many. Where the fuck is Bobby?
Freedom.
Yeah, I was hoping that I could kind of find it. where I've just done everything because I needed to get experience for something, so I turned on everything and thought that I would just, like, you know, piecemeal work through stuff. Because I haven't been doing very many quests. I've been kind of, fucking up and being a shithead. And I'm gonna keep doing that because I think it's very fun. Nuka-Cola Man. Nuka-Cola Man? Nuka-Cola Man!
Hey, swada, swada, swada can hit! Boom!
I will take experience for something so simple. Easily. Oh, this is help with the wall that I'm nabbing to.
Don't touch the paint.
Don't worry, I won't.
Good. The wall keeps out the bad guys, so I appreciate you not messing her up none. Thinking you need a little education. Maybe a bit of community service. What do you say?
Depends on what it is.
You see this paint I'm using? Only one place left in the whole Commonwealth you can get it. Hardware Town. Rune store close by to the west. Bring back a can of paint and it'll be 100 capsules.
Sure. Paint retrieval.
Much obliged.
Working hard.
Good luck getting that paint.
Do I already have some of this? I'm just curious. I highly doubt it, but it would be very handy.
Good luck getting that paint. Good luck getting that paint.
It already promoted to... Oh, never mind, it didn't. I thought it already promoted to show Abbott the paint. Never mind. I suck. I'm the worst. I have no idea where the fuck Bobby is.
No fun.
Oh, medicinal leaf.
Latest hairstyle from the upper stand.
I guess in this place you're lucky just to be inside the wall, huh? Like some people would take that over anything else. That's what's up.
Read the public and be prepared.
Word of advice, never call your mother a simp unless you...
Never call your mother a simp unless she really is one. I would never call my mother a simp.
Don't get me wrong.
Even if she were to be a simp, I'd still never call her a simp. If I don't pick it up, it's gonna just distract me.
Ready for that new case?
Tell me more.
Our client is a fisherman who lives on the edge of the Commonwealth. Kenji Nakano.
Nakano? That name takes me back. My memory's a little fuzzy on the details, though.
Maybe if you bothered writing things down, Nick.
Can't do that.
Nikki
Wouldn't want to put
Valentine,
you out of a job.
I'll remember that the next time you need me to console a hysterical client. Mr. Nakano didn't leave many details. Said he'd go over everything when you meet him. But if you want my guess, missing person case. Guy had a worried look a mile long.
I'll go check it out. Thanks, Ellie.
The Nakano residence is up in the northeast, near the coast.
It's a long walk. That's how the hard cases always start.
Is it in our thingy already? Because if it's already thingied, then I don't have to deal with paying mines to it. Okay, cool beans. We are slowly just updating quests, keeping up with the nonsense, and clearing through this, like, mostly early in the game nonsense that I've let stack up. There's stuff to do. Like, even the Covenant stuff. I tried to start the game before I got to Kellogg, and then our save started breaking on our way to Virgil. And that was like how I started the game both times. So it's been kind of something. think I am gonna push us closer to the start-ish bit of the game. Oh, I need to check a thing in town. The thing dinger. Every one of the boxes en route to it, but mostly this. For the arm. The arm that I might have put in here. Nope, I guess I didn't. Wicked. Okay, I need to get out of town and then take a vertibird to... Even Sanctuary would be good, because I can pick up water that we can both drink and sell. And probably food. So, like, that would be nice. We can even check on them, because now that we have vertibird grenades, like, it's reasonable to actually check on Sanctuary more. Up until now, it's been, like, really hard. I have to make time for them, walk all the way out there. It would take most of the stream to get our ass to Sanctuary. I'm pretty stoked about this. It's nice. I like it. It's pretty. What? I have nothing bound in one? Oh, that makes sense. I'm a fucking foolish person. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, tits, brother. Oh, tits.
Got it.
Fuck me.
I'm just getting started. Stop! Get out! Son of a... Okay. Give me that.
I'll take that recon scope. It's ours now. I mean, I thought the vertibird was here, so that's a shock to me, honestly. Oh, hey, there you go. That's cool. Found the vertibird. Okay, this is towards Sanctuary. Preferably not going through Concord, which causes the game to crash. The best thing we can aim for is Starlight. There's a lot of moles there. And Covenant, actually. Because we can sleep there. And it's an earlier game quest. We're fine. That'll be great.
Minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, ma'am.
What's that? Who's that? There's a person there. Should I shoot them? Who's that? What's that? I can't check with VATS who it is, so I'm genuinely, like, excited and perturbed, like, every time I see something. The only good sign of should I shoot is if it opens fire. And unless it does it when we're approaching, then it's a little bit more rough. A good way to make things shoot while we're approaching is to excite them. By exciting with kinetic energy, the dihydrogen monoxide chilling over here.
Bring her in. Hang on to something.
Covenant shouldn't fuck with me. They should get what's up by now. I can just roll in on a vertibird. They shouldn't talk shit. We're hidden for now. Fuck. Yes.
Nice. Busted again? It's the third radio this month. Ted better get on this pronto.
Here, buddy, how you doing? Yep, just chilling. The door was open. I'm just
business.
hanging out. Is this what you want? Does this make you happy?
That's some serious
Still hidden.
security. Maybe there's another way around it.
Yeah, but we can pop that. Like, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's not a problem. Even just thematically for game, what are they gonna do? Detain us and put us with our power armor? That seems very silly. I would advise against such shenanigans. Detain me? Detain me with the super mutant be gone? 3000? Go fuck yourself, motherfucker. No one gives a fuck. You fucking goofball. Goober ass bitch.
Mr. Fitzgerald.
People that break our rules are asked to leave. Rarely happens, though. We get along just swell with passers-by. But like I always say, give someone a free meal, safe place to bunk up, and some civility, and they'll be all P's and Q's in no time.
What?
I didn't save since Kellogg's house? God damn it. Well, I guess we're coming back from Kellogg's house. Y'all, I'm gonna be a react stream for a little bit. I'm gonna get us back to Covenant, and we're gonna sleep in the bed when I get there, and we're gonna go be a reacty schmacky for a little bit. And I'm gonna get a snack. And we're gonna be like peak reaction stream. Like streamers snacking on shit. Reactions. And me making jokes about no reaction, and that's hopefully something that none of you have to understand. Anyways. Hi. Hope y'all are well. I appreciate y'all immensely. I think y'all are pretty fucking nifty. Sorry about the goddamn vulgarity, motherfuckers. Hope you're well. Vulgarity for what it is. I still appreciate the fuck out of y'all, so eat that shit, goddammit. Oops, a little low. Oh, it still hit? Weird. Covenant puts us in good range of the recon pin. That's 2 quests, might be enough EXP for leveling. I might come back to this later, but I do miss this game. Here. Right, like, okay, when you miss this, and you miss your smelly ring at the same time, it's a little bit much. Is this the same layout that we see when we're in town and it's loaded? I don't think so. It's similar. It's a little hyperbolic. I think that the town is shrunk down. I think even if you include the missing exterior parts, I feel like it's a little smaller, but I don't know. And I feel like the parts look larger. But I don't think that matters. And it only lets us think on stuff. Like, do we think it's made to be seen from outside? Yeah, I do. Then again, I like a lot of things. I'm pretty much just easygoing. You know? I'm pretty easygoing. My brain just went straight to... I looked at my phone for a bit, to be fair. And I looked back up, and my brain first went to, like, the modus of shit in which you know you have to stare around. So I need to get us in the bed in-game. I'm gonna grab food, and then I'm gonna get up and take a tinkle. That sound is not helping the I have to pee. It's a little bit much. There it is. Why does Cthulhu give his strongest soldiers the toughest thingy-madoos to deal with?
They're hiding something.
One by one.
I'm sure.
At least 3 clips. Okay.
The wild one is still claims in such a way that if we pick the wild one, we go to jail. The wild one is at the edge. I just have learned to here. I thought it was further. I've learned to be careful with this wild one. It's terrifying. Comes up out of nowhere, and it destroys you. Wham! Bam! Alakazam! We're properly fed. Okay.
Sure.
There. That's how we lock that in. Okay, I gotta take a tinkle. I'm gonna take a big tinkle. Big tinkle tinkle. Is this their mating dance?
Son,
I think this is their mating dance. I'm very
Can't
confused.
make everyone happy. Kevin's taking a massive shit. Oh my god.
Babe.
Okay, I gotta take a massive tinkle.
It was like
Here,
this
babe.
big.
I'm trying to show my love for you.
Oh. I'll eat that one.
You'll eat it?
Sure.
Thanks.
Let's make out.
See, he does teeth. Not okay. Kevin is still shitting. Wow.
This makes me happy.
What, smelling me?
Just being able to put your face on my face.
You put my ear on your face. I have to fart so bad.
Just fart.
But I can't.
A little bit of, yeah. Please don't impale yourself.
You want me to give it a try, bud? You're done? Okay, the way that I do this one. Hold on.
Chat, it's not easy. You guys went in dry. Here. Yeah. Just take your aggressions out on it. This is working. We're getting somewhere.
Is this how they did it back in the day? You know what it is? Because the grid is so small.
Come on, stay with me.
What if we combine?
Yeah. Staying alive. Staying.
What if I put weight on your?
Here, come on. Push down. Push down. Push down. Push down on me. Push down on me. Push down on me.
It's like the fucking sword and the stone, dude. Bro,
We're not the chosen ones.
Hardly made it in.
We're not the chosen ones.
It needs more. It needs more.
Wait.
It needs more drive room. You know?
We're not the chosen ones.
We're just cursed.
Oh, just hit it like that. Oh, then you get mashed potato from one end, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
It might just be easier to cut them into the shapes.
Yeah.
Honestly.
A potato might be too firm.
Oh my god, I almost did this with my fucking chin.
Exactly. Yeah, be careful.
Bro, could you imagine if I died like that?
Stop. We're doing it this way. We're bringing the big boy.
What do you got?
Bro.
Oh.
Round two.
Streamer dies mashing potato.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that?
Fucking listen to this fucking tool up here, cunt.
Oh, you saying what fucking race do you, dickhead?
What the fuck do you want, man?
What the
fuck are you fucking going on, mate? What the fuck you say to me, you dumb fucking cunt? What the fuck is going on, mate?
What's your fucking issue, mate?
What's the problem? What's the
What's your fucking issue? You want me to fucking thong you, mate?
Fucking problem, mate. You want to get
I'll
fucking
slap me fucking thong across your fucking forehead,
I'll
dickhead.
fucking beat your fucking forehead in the next week.
What's your fucking issue, mate?
Oh, what's your issue? You're fucking calling me a dumb cunt, you dumb fucking
You
look.
fucking drunk. I wasn't calling you a
What the
dumb
fuck
cunt.
you think, mate?
How many fucking long bits have been that, mate?
How many long
This is why nobody cares about Australia.
You fucked up cunt. Hey, you're fucking cool, mate. What the fuck did you say about Aussie?
What'd you say about fucking Australia?
You want to fucking go? You fucking dog.
you say about Aussie? What did you say about fucking Australia, mate?
You fucking dog. Don't fucking make fun of me. I ain't a fucking dog.
Okay. Take it back. Take it back.
Oh, fucking cook you.
Guys, I take it back. I take it back, man.
Jack's Burger, mate.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Fucking dog.
Yeah, you go, mate.
Hey, chill,
man.
Baby.
Long live the queen, man. Chill, bro. Stuck, mate. He's fucking stuck.
Hey,
go, mate.
Guys,
I apologize, man.
Okay,
Chill, guy. Come on, chill, guy.
Okay, you guys all right. Catch you later, you dumb fuck. Fucking Aussie!
I'm trying to lighten the mood, man.
That's
Oh
my
my
boy.
God.
Got that
Fuck
I
it
know
up,
you
mate.
are.
The other guy has a mullet too. What the fuck?
Yeah, the bloody
What's wrong
true
with fucking
blue.
mullet?
What the fuck's wrong with the mullet, mate?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to hospital.
Yeah, can I ask a question though?
Okay, good boy, hospital. See you later.
Why is there a dollar sign on your rims if you're broke as fuck?
Hey, catch a cunt.
What the fuck you say? Can't relate, motherfucker.
You want me to get on your back?
Yeah.
In a skirt.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I did manage to poop.
What'd you say?
I can't. I'm not gonna jump up your back with bunny ass.
Okay, I'm out of like ice cream drumstick thingy madoodles, but I have an ice cream sandwich, so suck it, bitches! I fucking win. Hi,
Because the
hello.
rabbits
I hope you're
in the other
well.
hole of the ground like bunnies do.
Who would have
you're
thought?
saying that at the moment there is poop peeking
I have
out
to
of
shit and I can't shit. That's just how it fucking works.
there's
Who would have thunk it? There'd be a period in life where I was just pretending to flex on chat because I have an ice cream sandwich. Isn't that amazing? That's a vibe.
Yo, it's been a while. Anyways, have you ever wanted to say...
I do. Actually, this is something I'm gonna watch later. I just have to know. I have to watch
First
the
half
whole
of it,
thing later.
Don't play the rest.
I'm
as
sending
normal
y'all the
until I
link.
reach the sanctum where I have to go kill the assassin.
What do you want? Everyone wants to know what really happened in the temple. What happened to Martin? Was the fiery dragon really Akatosh? Good day.
Greetings, champion. I am at your service. Everyone's talking about the great victory over Mehrunes Dagon. I can hardly believe that the Great Oblivion Crisis is over.
We have now completed all of Oblivion and kept Uriel alive, but before I reunite the beloved Emperor with his people, I want to go over a few things first. We did most of this to save Glenroy, who will now be safe and sound here in the sewers, which won't be locked and we can access at any time since we skipped the quest Deliver the Amulet. Since we skipped the Wayne and Priory quest, we also saved Prior Mabarol, who's scripted to die in that quest. And since I skipped the first half of the tutorial, Captain Renaud is also alive.
Holy shit. Holy fuck, my
This is
dude.
official business. Do not interfere.
Since we can access both the tutorial version of the person and the normal version by going through the person district, we actually have 2 copies of Valand Dreth. So not only did we save everyone, but we also created life. Also, Uriel still
That's
has
sick.
the Amulet of Kings, so apparently Martin can just do that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I set out to do as much of the main quest as possible. I managed to do 14 out of the 17 main quests, which is about 80% of it. But you could argue that I did find Martin, I delivered the amulet from Paradise, and I went to Wayne and Priory a couple of times. So that's technically 100%, right?
Yes.
Anyways, you've probably had enough of me yapping
But
by
no,
now.
but
So let's bring Uriel to see Martin. I cast the command humanoid spell, make a save, load warp to the Temple of the One. Okay, who turned off the lights? I'll just go into the streets, wait for a couple of hours for Uriel to show up.
God's blood. Where you fall down and bleed to
God has mercy on you.
I'm just warming up. You must have work.
Yes!
Where you fall down and bleed to death. Do your worst.
You'll never
Remember
take me
the
down.
Emperor! Am I supposed to be
This is the monster man. They think he's a mockery of the king. Clearly. They're scripted to think he's dead. Well, it's just like blasphemy on the God Emperor's name. It's dirty.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
This is the ageist shit that people in the States want to do to our representatives.
What's the matter? Everyone's talking about the great victory over Mehrunes Dagon. I can hardly believe that the Great Oblivion Crisis is over.
What great news!
Oh, good
Heard
to hear.
any news from the other
Do you know
provinces?
Aradul?
Don't be
Nothing
mad. Am I supposed to be a dare opposed to my of the Imperial Legion? This is the part. You fall down. I suppose do your worst. Do your worst. Do your worst. I'm supposed to be impressed.
That's what it looks like when the whole town is chasing you. And you're just running, trying to stay alive. That's what it looks like. You just
Come
can't
with
tell
us.
because you're being
Your
a scaredy
destiny is
cat.
bound up with mine, and with the fate of Tamriel itself.
This makes the
With
whole
no
next bit more
emperor to
creepy.
serve, the Blades will now return to our ancient role. We will bide our time until the next Dragonborn arises. Stay safe.
Okay, that's beautiful. Oh my yikes. Did I give you this dope link? Because this should be like a thing I do. I'm making sure I did. Because if I didn't, I'm a piece of shit. I already put it in our timestamps. So, W me. W me IRL. I get another ice cream sandwich. Because I did a W. Do I want to change games? I think I do. So I'm going to like... Hold on. Hold on. Let's take a gander. Let's see that I feel like I could do this and reasonably be okay. Okay, cool. I might come back to Fallout. I might get into something else for a bit. I don't know. I want to mess around. I want to do silly shit. What did I do? The videos on this channel tends to revolve around crime, horror, and strange and often disturbing stories. Oh, it's the furry chlorine gas attack.
To celebrate 50.
I've never seen their channel show up before, and this just sounds...
15,000 subscribers.
There's like, as people who look at the world around us, there's context I think I want here. I don't know if y'all want this context.
I wanted to do something big for you all, but I never expected it to be this. I got in touch with Nova's uncle, also known as the famous Uncle
Literally
Drew,
called an unk.
and the interview we had, as well as the story of how it started, is unbelievable. Firstly, a relatively new / unknown Nova troll got in contact with me through Discord, and his name is, and I'm not kidding, Neil Dinky. I'm unsure if this troll is a single person or represents a group, and with a name like that, I don't even know what to think. For the sake of protecting the privacy of Uncle Drew, I can't share any of the messages with you all, but what I will tell you is that Neil Dinky got me in contact with him, which is when I set up the interview. Before I start, I want to quickly go over the history between Nova.
Interview begins at 6:18. Initial messages start at 12:14. What if I come in a little before 6:18? What's here?
Now it's time to get into the interview. Keep in mind that Uncle Drew was hospitalized and medicated during this interview, which is the reason he declined to call. But don't worry, I cross-checked and this is the Uncle Drew, as this was the phone number connected to his full name and address, which I obviously won't share. The conversation began with me asking permission to document the interview and him agreeing. Since it was a text...
I'm glad they included the context of, yes, this person was in the hospital and medicated, because like I've seen the clips circulate, but I've also not heard anyone take attestation. And
conversation.
Yeah, I've heard of them circulating and I've seen the clips of the clip.
Due to Uncle Drew being hospitalized, I will be using an AI voice for him and narrating my own messages. And before I start,
Right. Do y'all think Nova was calling Uncle Drew homophobic because he called Nova out on being a predator? In question marks? That's certainly what it seems like. And I wouldn't be above Nova to do such a thing. Also, by the way, yeah, someone the other day mentioned like that they've never heard that someone who hasn't been transphobic do a transphobic get called it without reason. And I had to point to like, because it was, I called King Cobra JFS giving ally #1 energy. People do that. I don't know. It's adorable. And, like, I had to point to, like, how it can be utilized as a veil to really fuck people up sometimes. So, it's not like you should take it or attestations either way in a vacuum. You should probably get to know people and listen to them and know that this may not be Uncle
I want to ask you all to
whoever.
please don't harass Nova's family. They are completely
Baker them
innocent in this
ditch.
case, despite what some of you may believe. So please avoid contacting
God, I
them.
hate that I share a
And without
name with this
further
dude.
ado, let's begin the interview.
False allegations. Guess he was lying
what
about
was
the fight.
Gabriel like when he was younger? Did he show signs of the temperament he currently has?
No, he was a sheltered only child, growing up afraid of everything.
What did the relationship between you two when he was younger look like?
Good. I'm the only one to spend time with him, learning to fish. Working on
Get
cars,
babysit by the internet.
Grandma got him gardening. His mother and father got him into the computer, as a way to babysit him, so they didn't have to.
Would you say he
Social
grew up
experiment,
on the internet?
lol.
Yes, take away his access, and he has classic withdrawal fits. Screaming, just going off like any spoiled single kid.
Has he shown any interest in girls from what you've seen?
Some of us teased him wanting to know when he was going to get a girlfriend. He's awkward, shy, afraid of his own shadow. It's TikTok that's told him who he can be and do what he wants. There is no right or wrong, only what TikTok tells him. His own words.
When did the arguments between you two start?
When I found out he was lying to me, and I called him on it, 2.5 years ago.
What was he lying to you about?
That's a private matter.
I understand. Did that original argument spiral your relationship downwards?
There was no argument there, it was him crossing a line. I put him on the spot over it, and it eventually led to me turning my back on him. It was his going on TikTok saying false things and acting like a pervert. That was the final straw.
I get it. So you have people who watch Nova's TikToks and tell you about them?
Yes, his name is Gabriel.
Unless this is actually Uncle Drew. If this is someone pantomiming as Uncle Drew, this is just a little bit weird. To me. I'm sure it's fine, but to me it's a bit weird.
There is no Nova.
I apologize. I know Gabriel is Nova due to him going by that name online. Have you watched his TikToks yourself?
They have been forwarded to me.
What are your thoughts on them?
He needs to be under a doctor's care.
How so?
Because he has issues, obviously. And if Hayes being a
This is the
online,
message app on
how long
Android,
before he
right?
eventually acts on it?
Do you believe he'd act on those urges you think he has?
Eventually, he's already been kicked out of the church and cost my sister her position because of his inappropriate questions and his TikTok videos.
Really? Do you mind telling me more about the situation?
That's it in a nutshell.
Does she resent him for it?
I'm not a born again. I do not agree with hypocrites, and I don't like Gabriel the way he is. And honestly, if I ever caught anyone harming a child, I would hard press to not put a blank in someone for such crimes. I've made it clear.
Oh, it doesn't say blank. It actually in text says bullet.
To his TikTok friends threatening me, I'm always armed, and Gabriel knows this. As far as my sisters go, they have nothing to do with him. His friends have threatened them. Big mistake.
Really? Gabriel's friends are harassing your family?
Yes. I was texted today, BOKM, cutting this off. I'm done.
I understand. Thank you for your time.
I'm in the hospital and have been medicated, and it's never a good thing talking to anyone under the influence. Personally, I'd cut him off and ban him from being on TikTok.
I understand. Thank you. The interview concluded here, and it gave me a lot of insight into Nova's life and upbringing. It also lets us take a peek into the effects Nova has had on his family through his online presence. Like Uncle Drew says, Nova even got his sister fired from her job due to his quote inappropriate questions and TikTok videos. Also,
Where's the loop
Uncle
start?
Drew revealed that Nova is an only child,
Oh, it's not.
which is contrary to
It's
Nova
not a loop.
himself, who claims he has a brother.
Trying my brother's usual Panda Express order. Our orders are actually very similar. Like brother, so much in common. So, my brother normally gets half chow mein, half fried rice.
Okay, who thinks there's gonna be some lore that emerges where it turns out Nova is going to, like, say that Nova has absorbed a twin and is now expressing this? Y'all, I put all the sunflower emoji on this. Y'all. Because it's an unrecently done repeat of people saying that, like, they have psychic power because they absorbed a twin. People have been, like, pantomiming and doing, imitative bullshit for a while. It's just it being put in front of all of us is showing us a bit in terms of frequency, and a lot of bad actors bubble up and shit, and this is just rife with that. It feels like the population of this, like, being prevalent in society could not have changed very much. Maybe more people are picking it up as an option.
I talked to some people in the French Onion
Oh, see, the sunflower is adorable.
Soup Squad, an infamous Nova trolling group, and it was revealed to me that his quote-unquote brother seems to be some weird online Discord family roleplay thing, probably related to Nova's age regression. Secondly, this interview also
Family roleplay thing?
brings up a lot more questions than it answers, mainly on the argument that Uncle Drew mentioned. What is it about? He claimed it was 2.5 years ago, which would be roughly around the middle of 2022, and I actually might have an idea of what it could be. If you don't know, it was around this time in 2022 where Nova tried to quote-unquote yeet himself. Basically, he attempted, or quote-unquote attempted. The alleged attempt was literally him squeezing his wrist really hard. Attempt was
What are these? LED, like, annoyingly bright LED headphones?
literally him squeeze.
Bro, I want my headphones to be, like, covert as shit. Do you know the amount of times and places I've been where they're like, "Okay, we don't use headphones here." Nope. And I just needed them? Nah, you want them to be, like, coy. You want headphones that just blend in with, like, what you're doing. I have, like, ran a cable behind my hair before just to hide my headphones, so I could, like, do laundry and sweep and mop with headphones.
Squeezing his wrist really hard. I'm not even joking. Liquid Nova himself told me this, so keep in mind whenever Nova references his quote-unquote attempt, he's referring to the time he squeezed his wrist really hard with his other hand. But about that, the timeline matches up with what Uncle Drew was saying, and it makes sense too. We all know Nova likes to seek attention, so would it be hard to believe?
That is, like, very fucking strange. That is some strange ass shit.
That he'd run around telling everyone about,
like, okay, so under the auspice that maybe this kid thinks that that's how that works, that's thankfully horrifyingly detached from reality. Alternatively, if it's performative and still going there, that is just so interesting.
this horrible thing that he tried to do in an attempt to get pity. Let's put it into a sequence of events that Uncle Drew provided for us. Nova attempted to squeeze his wrist, lied to his uncle about the severity of it. Uncle Drew called him out on it, which started an argument that led to Uncle Drew turning his back on him. This completely checks out for me, but I'd like to hear your thoughts on what it could be, so let me know down below. And also, since I have nothing to hide, I'll be showing the initial messages me and Uncle Drew had. For context, this is the number that was provided to me by quote-unquote Neil Dinky, and I'm obviously not going to show the number. I started the conversation off by asking if this was Andrew.
Who wants to know? Hello, who are you?
Hi, sorry, I hope this finds you well. I'm a content creator who's been documenting Gabriel for some time, and I'd like to ask you for an online interview about him. I'm willing to compensate you for your time as well. He never asked for compensation after this.
Okay, and what is that exactly? And why is Gabriel involved with this? Are you a psychologist or a therapist of some kind? And I'm not real big on sharing any information about anyone without their consent. I have no idea who you are or what exactly you do. For all I know, he's finally pissed off the wrong person, and they're hunting him down. So, provide me with what you do, what qualifications, and I'll need his consent to talk to you, if he will talk to me.
I'm not a psychological professional. I'm an internet content creator. Nothing beyond that. And I regret to inform you that Gabriel has gotten into trouble due to him talking inappropriately to multiple girls who are not exactly of age. I can provide proof of this if
I mean, they say due to him talking inappropriately to multiple underage girls. I don't know why they said differently out loud, but I know that I also do that thing where like I'm reading something and I rephrase it. I know that we can put brackets around them when we do that in text. I don't know what way we should do that verbally.
you do wish to go ahead and proceed with this. The interview is what I'm referring to. Gabriel will not wish for you to talk to me because he doesn't want this to spread further. I don't want to know anything about where he lives or works or anything like that. I just like to discuss experiences with him, etc. And like I said, this is something I can compensate you for. Would you be interested?
I told him his screwing around was going to get him into trouble. Are you affiliated with law enforcement or with any legal agency?
I do have connections, but I am not planning on getting him in trouble. Don't worry. I just want to talk to you. Is that okay?
My friends monitor a lot of his TikTok involvement, and some of his bad things and display of an inappropriate nature got him kicked out of the local church of
inappropriate sexual nature got him kicked out of the local church.
Hypocrites, and has driven a wedge between us, and I have not spoken to Gabriel.
Local church of hypocrites? Holy shit.
In 2 years, because he lied to me and told me he was seeking counseling for his issues, and when I found out, I lost it and cut all my ties with him. I've been in the hospital a year and a half.
Wait, what? Issues when I found out I lost. What? Because he lied to me and told me he was seeking counseling for his issues. And when I found out, I lost it and cut all my ties with him. Oh.
I lost my entire right leg, past 2 times, and have been ravaged by infections. And I've not heard from him. So I'll think on this. You let me know your intentions, and I'll decide whether to help you out.
I understand. This sounds...
You let me...
My entire right leg died 2 times and I've been in the hospital by injections and I've not seen or heard from him, so I'll think on this and let me know if your intentions and I'll decide whether to help out or whether to help you out.
Let me know your intentions, and I'll decide whether to help you out.
I understand. This sounds really tough. I
had to read that over again. I just had a parsing problem in my head.
I want to solve the situation as amicably as possible. Gabriel unfortunately has a disdain for you, which is why I thought you would be someone good to talk to. Like I said, I'm not trying to get Gabriel in legal trouble. I just want to talk in order to understand his situation and see any potential reasonings and whatnot.
You said disdain for me how, if I might ask? Yeah, it pisses him off, because I call him on his crap, and he knows I've got people that tell on him to me.
He constantly complains about you online and to his friends, to the point where he's had insane freakouts.
Well, I mean, I would have specifically included that he calls his uncle homophobic. If you let someone who's malicious occult a narrative in such a way where they're able to draw that delineation and invoke any bit of ire inside of you, you're letting people manipulate you.
Well, good for him. Don't know what his problem is, except that I would go out of my way to call him on his BS. That's okay, he doesn't know enough about me anymore. I will make the call to the sheriff myself, if that's what it takes.
I understand. Would you be open for a call tonight to discuss this? I'd appreciate it, and it would help us get some real leeway about Gabriel's situation.
I'm in the hospital, have been for 18 months, and I'm medicated now, and the heavier dosing later. I will get back to you.
Alright, thank you. Any time estimate?
The next day or 2, I have an early morning procedure, and I'll be out of it most of tomorrow. So most likely Saturday, I'll text you and get my head clear. Thank you.
Of course. I appreciate your time. Good luck, and I'll hope you'll be alright.
27 surgeries, and a lost count of minor, sometimes very painful procedures. Thank you.
This is all we have for the Uncle Drew interview.
Hearts go out to Uncle Drew.
For now at least. It is really unfortunate that he did end the interview early, but as you saw, Uncle Drew is on medication and is hospitalized, so I do understand why he did it. I hope we can have another interview in the future. I have contacted him about it already, and I will keep you all updated on the progress. Thank you for watching. Please comment your thoughts on this, and have a great day.
Vacation or something. I don't really care.
Did he show signs of the temperament he currently has?
No. He was a sheltered only child. growing up afraid of everything.
What did the relationship between you two when he was younger look like?
And then so kid
Good.
keeps saying they're
I'm
not
the
an
only
only
one to
child
spend
and
time with
references
him,
their brother.
learning to fish, working on cars. Grandma got him
which is contrary to Nova himself, who claims he has a brother.
Trying my brother's usual Panda Express order. Our orders are actually very similar. Like brother, so much in common. So, my brother...
It could be intentional misinformation of a content creator trying to like keep their identity safe, but in this person's case, they say so many other compromising things to the like maintenance of their PII in a well-contained fashion that I could not imagine that it's that. I cannot. You can unless you can tell me that they are too much of a fucking whiny wuss to fess up to fucking up, which is something that XQC has never done. To my understanding, bitch man will just stand up, chest out, and attests to shit. So I have no fucking God, what the fuck? What in the fuck?
Normally gets half chow mein, half fried rice.
I talked to some people in the French Onion Soup Squad, an infamous Nova trolling group, and it was revealed to me that his quote-unquote brother seems to be some weird online Discord family roleplay thing, probably related to Nova's age regression. Secondly, this interview also brings up a lot more questions than it answers, mainly on the
When you're unconsensually thrust into someone else's fetish. Because if Nova's doing that for the online roleplay shit, then the whole of Nova's audience has been unconsensually thrust into being a supporting member, a supporting cast member in Nova's fetish.
In this episode of CopCam Max, police pull over a living trust for
Ew.
running a red light. The trust was in a hurry. After all, living entities have bodily needs.
Hello.
I'm opening a game.
So the reason I stopped is that light back there. There was plenty enough time to stop before the red. So by the time
I think we're gonna play card game. Yeah, I kind of want to play card game. I'm really
actually
bad.
made
I
it
want to play it though.
into the intersection, the light was already red. Okay. So next time when it's yellow like that, you gotta be slowing down and stopping. All right. You got your license, registration, insurance with you? Okay. The light's out of your eyes. You can put your hand down. Do you have your license, registration, insurance with you? Ma'am. Ma'am. Where's your license at?
If you don't get...
This is when you tell them that your name is Frida Go Ma'am. Trust me, I learned this on the internet from people acting a fucking fool. And I think getting fucked up for it. Hold on.
We need to know what kind of...
I'm trying to find, like, okay, there it was. I had a lot of tabs open that I'm going to have to reopen, I suppose.
If you've been in a lot of Discord
Give your
communities...
license to that officer, okay? It's a refusal, and then it's a resisting obstruction.
Okay, that's why I went through the light. We don't need to make a big deal out of this. Let me just borrow your license. You ready?
This is Sovereign Mama has to go? Okay, hold on. No. I know what we're gonna play now. Okay. Check
All right,
it.
let's get lost in the sauce and enter the...
Maybe I know what we're gonna do. Maybe. I have no clue. I've found more depth to the Sunbrand Studios narrative. I don't know if I'm in the mood, but I found it. And we can hit that up tomorrow if y'all want to as well. Y'all might have to keep me to it, though. Oblivion is a warning that we're just gonna get odd upscales. Yeah, but... Or odd remakes and no new IP. They're just gonna trade around fucking IP and use it as a means to extract the most wealth out of the populace that they're not gonna be paying to make the art that isn't getting made anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can get down with that. Not like in the I'm down with it way, but in the like, I can see that coming kind of way, you know? Yeah, I can see that. Dealerships are getting what they deserve. Bro, the housing market still isn't getting what it deserves. Bad Weapon Academy? Fish on a Stick? I was playing fucking... Oh my god, I was playing Subnautica on the Steam Deck earlier because I'm a raving piece of shit. hold on. I'm kind of curious if there's like something that y'all, I don't like list. I don't click on a lot of Nicholas Diorio VODs. I swear these aren't how I get through the workday. I swear this isn't how I get through the workday sometimes. The live would be on the other channel. This isn't how I get through the workday. Not at all. I swear it's not. No, bruh. It's not, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop it. Stop fibbing. Stop telling fibs on me. Stop telling lies. Is this like an AI person that is an elf? I'm confused. I'm curious. What the hell? No. Maybe. I have no clue. I'm just easily confused. The world confused me. Confuses me. I did click this, but I'm kind of aware of this story. Okay, this is our new background. We're going to this. We're changing out Doom for this. Okay, cool. I think we're good now. Just keep swimming. Got a job? Oh shit. You're planning. You're doing the thing. Yeah. Born just in time for the internet checkpoint. It's a way to go. That's a winner way to go. So, I guess we're just gonna keep this around and replace Doom as our background sound for a while. I think it's a good option. I think it's a very good option. We'll keep this.
Come on! Bring your ass
It still works with this. It's still working with this as a sign that we have done it. We've made it big.
Shut up, Morty!
We've done it. That's how you know we won. Okay, thank you. Major Chill is still fucking cool. That's what's up. I'm so glad this showed up. This saved my life. It is in my watch later. That makes sense. I'm so glad it showed up. That's a win. Oh, Rezzy's doing stuff. That's sick. Oh yeah, I think it's Pomnigate. I didn't even watch the Pomnigate VOD yet. I'm gonna put this in Stream Tint Robotica Sans Mono, so it's near the top of something. We might watch Pomnigate tomorrow together. Maybe. It depends. It's ancient history now. But it's Pomnigate, and we should check out Pomnigate.
The Thunderdome on a kick Sherwood who I cannot stand. He makes me throw up cringe every 2 2 seconds, he just grinds my gears to no end. So the kick streamer we're talking about today is Squidron. He's on Johnny Somali and Jack Doherty levels of cringe. He doesn't do anything like murder or just anything that really is too illegal. It's just he does things that are so annoying that I just can't stand him, and I just wish someone would tell him to knock it off. So the thing he did last night was he was ding-dong bitching people at around 12 to 2 a.m.
He's not pressing. He's a bitch. Look at him. He's a bitch. Well, bro, we're just chilling. We're not gonna shoot anything. That's kind of escalating. That's a little race. Take your back inside, boy, so I can knock on your shit.
What?
If I had to draw what I just saw there, I would draw SpongeBob with the blushing face going hee doing his little SpongeBob laugh, because all that guy could really figure out was that he was just walking away calling him a bitch, which I don't understand because he's walking away while he's saying that. Like, if he would have said that to the wrong person, he would have really got impressed and probably got the shit kicked out of him. But this guy who's, I think it was at a college dorm, just basically doesn't want to get kicked out of college. Like,
that's an expensive thing to retaliate for. Yeah. Have fun paying off your college fucking student loan debt when you get kicked out of college. That sounds fucked up, dude.
It's pretty simple of why he didn't press him that hard, why he just told him to go away. Because, like, most people aren't going to get in fights over getting ding-dong ditch, but, like, some people will flip out if you mess with them. Why would a guy like me, Krusty Robot, talk about how this guy's the new Johnny Somali, why this guy is as annoying as Johnny Somali? Because Johnny Somali, Jack Doherty...
So I guess someone, like, fucking with me IRL, I would. Yes.
Those kind of streamers, World of T-shirts, those are some pretty annoying guys. And the reason why I say that is because when I was looking on the internet and I was looking into this guy, this is like his claim to fame now. This is like his one clip that he's going to be known for a little bit. And granted, it's going to blow over probably in about a week. He's not going to have anyone in his streams anymore. He's not going to have anyone talking about it. So he's going to try to do this again, I would say, because this has been the most successful thing he's done on stream, like successful. But like, I feel like we have more Johnny Somalis brewing, and this guy is a good candidate for that Johnny Somali. But if you notice my blinking in this video, you have to subscribe. It's kind of like the rules, like it's against the law to not subscribe if you notice my blinking. That's all I got. Thanks for watching.
Am I supposed to look at faces? I don't look at faces good, so I didn't notice any blinking. Did you blink? I didn't notice if you blinked. Yo, I have no clue. I don't know what's up, man. I'm confused. Oh my gosh. We love seeing Curl Kings thrive. This looks terrifying. We're aware of what Johnny has said. I don't need to rehash. We don't need to relitigate year 10 of Johnny. Mind you, this is, speaking of going over old shit, the furry chlorine gas attack. This is like ancient news. It's like actually ancient news. Are y'all aware of this old ass shit? It's for documentary
When it comes to
purposes,
furries, there have been a good number of incidents, controversies, and crimes over the years. None of these have really helped them out in the PR department, with some being much worse than others. It doesn't get much worse than a full-on chemical attack on a furry convention.
Honestly, the furry homies are not beating the allegations over, like, strange things are afoot at the Circle K. And that's not even the kind of allegations they're trying to beat, but they're still not beating those, let alone the others. Y'all, I hate to AFK react, but I'm gonna start us off like that so I can grab a thing to snack on. Tell me what I miss. Y'all, this is your time. You get to bully the streamer. You can even lie to me and tell me I missed something that I didn't miss. You can, like, actually fuck with me, dude. Do you know how metal that would be if you just lied to me? It would be funny as fuck. I think it was funny as fuck. Okay, BRB. But if you tell me the truth, I'd appreciate it.
Of the few hundred videos on this channel, somehow we've only actually covered furries only once. However, there are other incidents that are definitely worth talking about, one prime example of those being today's case, a full-on terror attack on a furry convention. If you somehow in this day and age don't know what a furry is, they're people who like drawing or dressing up as anthropomorphic animal characters. Think humanoid-looking Disney animals. While the majority of furries simply view the whole thing as a hobby and don't do anything really scummy with it, it's hard to look past all of the notable crimes and controversies involving furries in the past. Given how most people view furries, well, unfavorably, these cases usually only serve to give people even more ammunition to rip on them. This is one of such stories. There are a lot of furry-related conventions and events across the United States. Some of them are fairly small, on a local scale, while many others operate on a national scale and attract furries from all over the country and even all over the world. One convention called Midwest Fur Fest was one of such events. It started out as being a part of DuckCon, which was an annual Chicago-based science fiction convention. It got to the point where the furry portion of the convention was taking up over 1/4 of all of the attendees, so eventually the decision was made to spin off onto its own convention. Ever since the year 2000, Midwest Fur Fest has been taking place nearly every year, usually the week after Thanksgiving in Rosemont, Illinois. It's one of the biggest furry conventions in the world, sometimes amassing over 15,000 attendees. While it seems pretty funny to most, they do actually make quite a bit of money for charity each year, donating to a wide array of both human and animal-related causes,
I think it's
donating about $1
constipation.
million over time. Today's story took place during Midwest Fur Fest 2014. Back then, it was the second biggest furry convention in the United States, with about 5,400 people attending. The event was being held at the Hyatt Hotel in Rosemont, Illinois from December 5th to December 7th. The theme was Holidays in the City, with plenty of furries turning out to take place in the convention, hop in on the poker.
I don't know a better way to say this than I'm like furry tolerant. I'm tolerant of a lot of things, honestly. I just kind of like hearing people talk to me and tell me stuff. I just want people to tell me things, you know? For a person who streams a lot and runs their goddamn gums, their goddamn vapid-ass gums, I sure do just like hearing people tell me things, especially things they care about. So I think I'm very tolerant of a lot of, like, aggregate groups of people. 'Cause, like, I don't know. I can just make friends with people because I just want them to tell me stuff that they find interesting.
Tournament, participate in auctions, and check out the panels. After hours, the furries like to partake in oodles of alcohol and get hammered until their fursuits were full of chunks. Said partying was taking place on Saturday night, going all the way up into the early hours of Sunday. It was shortly after midnight at the Hyatt that many convention goers on the 9th floor of the hotel began to notice a particularly noxious odor,
I'm abreast of a
one that smelled
decent,
chemical in
not a
nature.
lot,
Several
but a
people
decent
were
bit of
forced to
furry
move out of
lore
their
as a
hotel
result.
rooms and onto the balconies to get some air. Many others.
But it's also kind of similar to how I'm like abreast of, you know, a lot of like other lores, like Star Wars, that as much as I would say that that's my one of choice, would I have really got there if it weren't for me just caring to listen to what other people find interesting? Maybe not. I don't know. I was like reading other shit.
Were reportedly having itchy, red eyes and trouble breathing. Eventually, a few convention goers in room 963 of the hotel decided to call the authorities. After all, maybe this had been done intentionally, they thought. At around 12:45 a.m., firefighters were informed by the 911 dispatchers of a possible chemical leak, or maybe
The
even a
fur
chemical
folk
attack
really don't
within
like
the hotel, being told
when
that
this
many
shit
of the
happens to
attendees had
them.
reported a strong smell of chlorine throughout the building, mainly coming from the staircase. One member of the Midwest Fur Fest staff, one by the name of
Maybe it
Phoebra
makes them
Lewis,
self-police
felt that the
good.
whole thing
I
was
don't know.
only a bit of the usual drunken debauchery, stating, "It was
I
at
don't know,
night
shit
during the
gets
convention.
litigated.
Many
That
of them
should
had
go
had
to,
a few
like,
drinks, so our medical team just
authorities
assumed,
faster.
oh well, somebody spilled something on the stairs, maybe a maid did it or something." It was only fairly late in the evening that it really became.
But I guess it's like a criticism that I could also levy against like all of art drama YouTube as well. Like sometimes people will just like talk about some asinine bullshit when they should have handed it to the fucking police, you know? It would be like, what if the internet was in charge for all of y'all debatey weird people? Love y'all, hope you're well. It would be like, what if instead of the courts getting it, what if legitimately just Twitch poll got to talk about, like, Destiny releasing revenge porn, right? What if the courts were unable to do it, and that's just how it went down? It's like that, but it's like everything that happens with, like, I guess there's like a lot of crossover between like art and furry nonsense in that capacity too. Because like art drama and furry drama, I'm pretty sure it goes like that. Like, there's times where people are just like talking about shit, and it's like, no, I'm Alex. It is inappropriate to hit fucking don't hit women, dude. What the fuck? And meanwhile, it's like literally everyone just like gabbing away about it like a bunch of gabbies. It's very silly. People are very silly.
It became clear somebody had done something deliberately. Phaedra planned on ignoring the whole thing, feeling that it was probably something mundane. Maybe some sort of weird chemical reaction had been triggered by the lighting of a cigarette. She was already in her pajamas and didn't really want to get out and deal with any problem, until she had to, that was. On her way to visit a friend in their hotel room, she was told by another hotel guest that they needed to evacuate immediately. She didn't even have enough time to grab a jacket or anything warmer than her pajamas before heading to the stairwell. It was here that she was hit with the most pungent of odors, something that felt toxic. She said, it smelled, for all the world, like the worst pool shock you've ever been around. Like it was eye-stingingly bad, even outside the hotel.
Chlorine.
While the hotel guests were leaving the building, many others were still entering. This included local law enforcement, hazardous material technicians with full-on hazmat suits, the FBI, the Chicago counter-terrorist.
I like the smell of like freshly produced or otherwise energetic water, you know? Like, if you're out in the rain and you're getting a lot of kinetic energy into it, because it's like getting slammed around, even with the smell of like dirt in it. Or like if you've taken like purified water and you begin to like aerosolize a little bit of it by like smashing it around and shaking it. Like that, for instance. I like or even like synthesized ass water. Like, I like that a little bit. I like it a lot. I think it's pretty nifty.
Terrorism unit and even the mass destruction unit. On top of all of that, reporters with flashing cameras and small news crews were trying to force themselves into the building and try to see what was going on. At first, people were allowed to stay on the dance floor and within the lower area of the convention, but eventually even those attendees were evacuated at around 1:10 a.m. Everyone in the hotel was forced to either stand outside in the bone-chilling December Chicago weather or to shelter in nearby buildings, like the Stevens Convention Center. Many, however, willingly remained around the hotel, hoping to see what all the fuss had been about. Over those 2 hours, hazmat technicians were working on decontaminating the area while the FBI and the local authorities continued their investigation. Meanwhile, things were getting a bit chaotic outside the hotel as many of the still very drunk furries were fairly unable to grasp or comprehend the situation at hand. A man named Thomas Zell, who was 27 at the time, was one of the attendees standing outside of the hotel. He and many others had been on the dance floor that night when they were forced to evacuate. While many of the furries had engaged in a bit of chaos at past conventions, such as pulling the fire alarms at night, this time felt different. He described the general thought process of the group as, a lot of people thought this was just someone pulling the fire alarm, but it was serious this time. 2 other furries who came all the way from Iowa, Morgan Smedgskull and Chris Delaney, said that they didn't even hear the alarms or the calls to evacuate in their part of the building. They only knew what was happening after getting some text messages from their friends urging them to leave the building as quickly as possible. Morgan, standing outside of the hotel in a red...
See, that's kind of weird, because what if the position they were in was more fortified against incursion from like weird gases into their body, and their friends making them use the same evacuation route put them at more risk? Because someone already mentioned that they didn't understand what was going on, but the instructions they were given to evacuate caused them to walk through the smell of nauseating chlorine.
Panda suit said that they smelled a strong scent of chlorine while exiting the building, adding, it was shocking. Chris added, it was like when you walk into a pool.
But you also only get the smell of chlorine when it touches oxygen, right?
It was pungent. Many others within the crowd weren't quite as coherent.
It's like post-reaction
It was said that many
smell,
of them
I
had
think.
been forced
I
out
could
of
be
the
wrong.
hotel in various states of undress. Some of them were out in the cold in nothing but light pajamas or even in their underwear. Many
I
of the
live on
others
my
had been
nose.
getting a bit festive at the time, being forced out into the streets in full-on fetish and bondage gear. Another attendee named Peter Van Heel, a science fiction writer and role-playing game designer from Ontario,
What kind
said,
of role-playing
"One guy
games?"
seemed to be trying to start a revolution. He was standing there, and in a very loud, dramatic voice, he kept starting to deliver an inspiring speech, but would get like 3 or 4 words in and forget what he was saying and start again, and a bunch of people told him to sit down." Meanwhile, inside the hotel, the firefighters finally came upon what seemed to be the origin of the problem: a broken glass bottle in the middle of the 9th floor stairwell of the hotel. Throughout most of the hotel, the open air alone was giving a reading of 4 on the chlorine meter. The substance radiating from the shattered glass was so intense that it maxed out their detection tools entirely. The firefighters reported back,
Yikes.
saying, "Whatever the substance is, it is overloading our chlorine meter." Inside the glass jar was a white powdered substance. Once the hazmat team arrived to take their samples, they made 8 different swabs. Some of them were from the liquid around the jar, while others were of the powder itself. Some were taken from the jar, while others were taken from the walls and stairs surrounding the area. They were packed into absorbent pads and placed into a steel drum, but there was one thing that the crew didn't know at the time. Some of their instruments were faulty and malfunctioning. This made most of the samples useless, with them later proving to be inconclusive in testing. The discovery of the chemical agent caused the firefighters to raise an EMS alarm at 1:03 a.m. and a hazmat alarm shortly after at 1:07 a.m. The EMS alert was elevated in intensity pretty shortly after, causing
Worked
the
out.
firefighters to call 15 more ambulances out to the scene. Very quickly, about 19 people were transported to nearby hospitals in the
Spectral.
area. Most of them were complaining of nausea, dizziness, and eye-related complications. Many of them were taken directly from the scene or were urged to go to the hospital themselves after speaking to paramedics later on. Over the next couple of hours, 5 nearby hospitals became full of sick furries. Eventually, the building was cleaned out and was able to reopen at 4:21 a.m. However, even by that point, it still wasn't really known as to what had happened. With the discovery of the unmarked glass jar, though, it definitely seemed to be a deliberate act, not somebody simply dropping some pool cleaning supplies or something along those lines.
3 of a kind.
The organizers of Furfest made a statement that
There it
morning
is.
saying that Furfest would continue. They had been tweeting regularly during the whole panic, but the
Did
tweets
it?
offered
I
very
don't know
little
if it
info
did or
as to
not.
what was
I don't
actually
know
happening.
this much lore.
They admitted that even they knew very little about the details of the evacuation. Due to that, many rumors began to circulate on social media. Everything from a chemical leak to stories of an anti-furry mass murder attempt. Furfest organizers wrote, "As we wake up today, we want to continue to provide the best possible convention that we can, despite the trying circumstances. We ask you to continue to be patient and remember that the volunteers who make Midwest Furfest happen intend to give 110% to make sure that the fun, friendship, and good times of Midwest Furfest 2014 overshadow last night's unfortunate incident." More than anything, though, the Furfest organizers seemed to be concerned about a rumor that they would be offering refunds. They made a point to list both on Twitter and on their website that no money would be refunded, given that the entire thing was an unforeseen criminal act. It goes without saying that a full-on chemical attack on a furry convention made news headlines pretty quickly. After all, not only were attacks like this pretty uncommon in the first place,
I mean, like, every human being on fucking Earth is a little bit fucking weird for me, bro. Like, yeah, I get you. But, like, I don't know. They're just like the rest of y'all people. They're into what they're into. They want to talk about it, and as long as they're not being fucking weird, I'm down to listen.
but happening at a furry convention made the whole thing only that much more buzzworthy. The attack quickly made the national news, leading to one particularly noteworthy broadcast. On December 8th, the day after the attack took place, a morning show on MSNBC called Morning Joe was detailing the events that played out.
Fuck.
However, they couldn't even get into the details of the story as the hosts, Mika Brzezinski and Joe Scarborough, started cracking up while trying to tell the tale. The broadcast cut away to an interview with one of the attendees to try to give the news crew some time to recover, but even after the cameras came back to the 2 hosts, Mika Brzezinski was running off set due to uncontrollable laughter.
Okay, officials were called when a strong odor of chlorines, what? Spread?
think they had to evacuate the building and everything? Sent the hotel guests along with convention attendees into the cold night, many still dressed in their furry costumes.
We have a lot of costumers out here with big fluffy costumes that'll keep people warm, so at this point, we're not at all worried.
Costumes kept everybody warm was the good news. The hotel was
Where you going?
contaminated.
Hey!
Guests came back inside at 4 a.m. Police.
See, I've heard them like whinge about how their fucking fancy, expensive fucking suits are like hot as fuck and need like special cooling considerations. So, y'all, I don't understand. Is it like, not like, is it like wearing like, I don't know. Because like sometimes I'll like have a heating blanket pressed against my tummy with like this particular stuffy. Is it like that where you just like have like a warmth pushed against you, or like, I don't know, is it like a spacesuit in like direct sunlight? I don't
Come back.
The matter is a criminal
Could you
investigation.
check on Mika, see if she's okay? She's over there somewhere.
What
It goes
now?
without saying that many of the furries across the country were very offended by the coverage. The Rosemont Police
I mean, I could understand the furry homies being offended by my coverage right there too, bro.
Department officially began their investigation
I could
shortly
see
after
that.
the attack, first logging the case that very morning. The case was assigned to a detective.
See, it's like, from what I can understand, it's like a super fancy Halloween costume. If your Halloween costume had like struts and standoffs and multiple layers of like hot materia that like doesn't breathe. Like it fucking sounds like I'm supposed to like invoke thoughts of like thermally insulated like plate armor. You know? Like it's not just fur, it's stuff that supports the fur. And this stuff is like hot and thick, I think. It sounds painful. That's all I can take away from it, is it sounds like they should all be told that they have the fucking resolve of monks. I don't fucking know. Like it sounds like it fucking hurts. Like my delicate sensibilities and my sensory problems do not want this, okay? Like, seems thick, seems like it is downplaying what sounds like a hellrock.
A few weeks later, just after Christmas.
They're
While the
warm
police
for a
and the
reason.
FBI continued to interview suspects, even coming up with a prime suspect, they were never able to come up
That
with enough
reason is
evidence to
scary.
conclusively arrest anyone in the case. After several frustrating months, the police department closed the case on July 29, 2015, roughly half a year after the attack. A member of the FBI's Chicago division said that, while the police department had closed the case, it didn't really mean that they were done entirely. He said that the case would reopen once again if the department were ever to come across another lead. Saying that they still considered the whole thing to be an ongoing criminal investigation, he added that it wasn't uncommon for information to come out randomly after the fact in cases like these. However, even saying that, another year would pass without an arrest ever being made. Despite being a high-profile chemical attack, the police had very little to go on. After all, the hotel was severely lacking in security cameras at the time, especially in and around the stairwells, and the samples they had taken had all been proven inconclusive. It was going to be difficult to ever come to any real conclusion in the case. However, the FBI did have that one prime suspect that I previously mentioned. He had been questioned heavily in the days following the attack, leading to the FBI raiding his home and even finding what they said might be some possible physical evidence. This suspect was a notorious furry by the name of Robert Sochkowski, better known in the furry community by his fake name Magnus Deridian. Some people out there may better know him by the moniker later attributed to him, the Confederate Fursuit.
Moniker.
Robert, born in 1972, was 42 at the time of the crime and had already made a bit of a name for himself due to his numerous antics. He had always been into furry culture for almost as long as it had existed, being a fursuit maker himself. Living in Pennsylvania, he even started a company called Churful Creations that made these suits for other furries. Robert had an extensive criminal record going all the way back to 1990 when he was 18 years old. The lengthy rap sheet included such charges as disorderly conduct, prowling at night, possessing instruments of crime with intent, many counts of theft and receiving stolen property, battery, harassment,
Oh, it's this one. Oh, this one is
threats,
amazing.
something they called ethnic
Oh, yes.
intimidation, and perhaps most ironically, cruelty to animals.
It duplicates.
He had several more prominent court cases under his belt. One of them was in July of 1999 when he was charged with retail theft. He came to a plea deal on that case. Many other cases wouldn't go as smoothly. In October of 2002, he was hit with a charge of loitering and prowling at nighttime, disorderly conduct, hazardous physical offense, and attempted theft by unlawful taking of movable property. Two of the charges were eventually dismissed, but the loitering and prowling at nighttime and disorderly conduct, hazardous
that's
physical
so
offenses
good.
were held up in court. Eventually, Robert came to plead guilty and was sentenced to a year of probation. He found himself back in court once again in May of 2004, this time charged with something very reminiscent of the Furfest attack: terroristic threats to cause evacuation of a building, terroristic threats to cause serious public inconvenience,
It's a big
recklessly
old
endangering
win
another
button.
person, harassment,
This is the one that this is the setup that I like so much. It's blueprint and stencil. So it's ×4. If I can put negative on one or both of these, that would be bananas. For every ×1 multiplier for each empty Joker slot. Joker stencil included. Okay. Okay. Check it though. So we have 5 slots total. We're using 2, so we get yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. And this one is copies ability of the Joker to the right. It goes so high so quick.
Specifically communications lewd or threatening language, and disorderly conduct, hazardous physical offense. In this case, he had conducted a similar attack
We're
on a
just gonna
bank as
level
revenge
up
for
fucking-
an overdraft fee.
Yes.
He accepted a plea deal in the case.
Yes.
The outcome of which, unfortunately, is
Yes.
not known. Robert, despite being somewhat well known within the scene, had also been banned from various furry conventions over time for his conduct. He was known to associate with some less than savory furry friends, one of them being a Fox character by the name of Foxler. Foxler was the founder of a group called the
It
Furry
sounds like a
Raiders.
slur
The
you
Furry
call
Raiders are
someone.
a group that can only be described as Nazi furries. They base a lot of their logos and costume details on various Nazi logos and paraphernalia, even wearing the infamous swastika armbands with the swastika switched out with a paw print logo. It was this association
Wow,
with
bro.
Foxler that would prove to be very
That's
detrimental to Robert.
Wild.
When it came to be known to some of the Furry Raider group admins that
That's
Foxler
bananas.
had insider information of the gas attack, they made the decision to report it to the FBI.
Thank you.
Foxler was interviewed by the FBI in Colorado. After he squealed, this led them to interview Robert in the end. Robert's home went on to be raided by the FBI, where they found the same sort of red duct tape that had been used on the chlorine jar. He said that it belonged to his roommate and that it was all pure coincidence. In the end, he was questioned 4 times by the FBI and the police. At the time, Robert had actually been working as a lifeguard, giving him easy access to large amounts of untraceable chlorine. It was also noted that he drove.
The only other card I want is the one that lets me duplicate, because if I switch put blueprints around, if I duplicate, it's my first card, and then I get more multiplication for everything else. That's wild. I'm getting ×4. It would be ×3 instead of ×4.
Drove all the way to Furfest, meaning he easily
I
could have
know,
carried
right?
it in his car as opposed to smuggling it on a plane or buying
So
it in the
good.
local area. When the police brought up his similar attack on a bank in the past, he downplayed the incident, saying that nobody died, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Police even found motive for his
Emperor.
attack on the hotel. After interviewing Robert's hotel mates from the time of the con, they were able to find that Robert had been very angry with Furfest organizers. It seems that they had threatened to take his badge away after he was caught running down the street shit-faced in his fursuit. It was noteworthy that, even after the attack took place, Robert had continued to be banned from different furry conventions left and right. At a convention called Anthrocon in 2014, the same year as the attack, he had been banned for making a bootleg version of a fursuit used by a well-loved EMT who had died on duty. People were disgusted that such a reviled character like Robert would wear this outfit and disgrace his legacy. Many considered it to be pure exploitation of a well-loved convention goer who had passed away. In 2015, after the Dylan Roof case, in which a white supremacist carried out a mass shooting, many Confederate flags were taken down across the country. Robert took particular offense to this, leading to him creating and donning a full-on Confederate flag fursuit and carrying out what he called protests by waving Trump signs on the side of the road mostly. He decided to re-attend Furfest in 2015, this time lending the controversial suit out to another furry. This led to him being detained by security and banned from the convention until 2017. The furry who wore the suit during the fur parade that year was also banned. Unwilling to let it go, Robert wore the suit again to Anthrocon in 2017, this time trying to hide the Confederate flag design under a white sheet. Intentional or not, this only caused him to get a whole lot of KKK jokes as well as a result. At first, he was asked not to wear the suit again.
Let's go.
However, while talking to him, the con organizers found that he hadn't even paid to attend that year, leading to him being banned from Anthrocon entirely until he made his payment. That same year brought Midwest Fur Fest 2017. Given that Robert was banned from the convention, it was believed that the attendees would be spared his antics. That year, the con was in good spirits. It had been a few years since the chlorine gas attack by this point. People were able to attend with no fear, and the charities were exploding in funds, with almost $90,000 being raised for an animal charity that was on the verge of bankruptcy. However, things would once again...
I grew up on the internet, for fuck's sake. I don't know what you want from me. I think we're gonna fight this. No, we're gonna skip it. I wouldn't mind a free thing. I don't think I'll use it, but I
wrote
might
grim as Robert made
it.
his way onto the scene. Robert decided to crash the con, despite being both banned and not paying. He showed up to the event in a black, red, and white fursuit with a German World War I style getup, helmet, and iconography. He showed up to the lobby giving an enthusiastic Sieg Heil and began shouting what have only been called racist things. The staff immediately realized who he was, even behind the suit, and demanded that he leave. He refused and punched one of the staff members, so the police were called. Once hotel security began to run towards him, Robert decided it was time to make his exit. He ran outside of the convention center and made an attempt to hide in the bushes. The police showed up shortly after, demanding that Robert get out of his fursuit. He was stripped down to his tighty-whities and taken away by the police in that state.
Oh my gosh.
This time he was charged for his con antics, being hit with trespassing and assault. It was after this that Robert created a GoFundMe page in order to raise some funds for legal fees that he would most definitely have to be paying out in this case. On the page, he fully admitted that he had been charged with 2 Class A misdemeanors in relation to the case. He didn't get any money from this, as shortly after the page was taken down, most likely because he admitted to committing a crime right there in the description. It seems that this would be the last furry convention that Robert was known to have attended. Unfortunately, this wouldn't be due to him being arrested for the gas attack. On contrary, despite the mountain of circumstantial evidence against him, he never did come to be charged in relation to that case at all. There are a few possible explanations as to why he wasn't arrested. For one, we have the botched chemical testing on the chlorine jar that would make the attack hard to prove in court. Another problem would have been the lack of the cameras at the Hyatt Hotel. Even if the cameras had been working, you have the problem that results from everyone's identity being hidden behind fursuits. Dogpatch.press, a furry blog that covered Robert's history extensively, had a few explanations of their own as to why the authorities could never pin him with the crime. They questioned if the chaos resulting from the attack would have made eyewitness testimony less valuable. At the time, everyone was snitching on everyone else, with the police getting a wide variety of tips as to who might have committed the attack. They also felt that it might have been too expensive to pursue the case against Robert when it was so likely that they wouldn't be able to prove without a shadow of a doubt that he was the culprit. And most of all, they feel like a crime against furries committed by who they called a weird gay furry wouldn't have been high up on the police's priority list. However, it also might be that the feds were simply hoping that they could get some more information over time to make for an airtight case. It was proven that the FBI did still keep tabs on Robert to some degree when it was found that he was stalking a member of the Dogpatch community after they detailed his story. When Robert was caught trying to find their home address, the police showed up and warned him to back off. In addition to Robert, the police also continued to interview other suspects until 2019 when the statute of limitations ran out on the case. Due to that, even if it is proven someday that Robert was indeed the culprit in this case, he will never be able to be charged with the crime. It isn't really known what Robert is up to these days, but it appears he's a bit down in the dumps. The last post I could find from him on any form of social media was a post to a furry website called Fur Affinity in 2022. On his profile, where he notably lies about his age, saying that he's 31 despite being 50 at the time of the post, he wrote, "Really am going to have to get motivated to start on the new suits I have planned. I can do it, but it's been so long since the last one. Gotta pull myself out of this rut." In the end, nobody was ever arrested or charged in the furry chlorine gas attack. It will forever go down in history as one of the more notable incidents within the furry community and amongst fan conventions in general. Once again everybody, thank you for watching my video. If you found it interesting, please give it a like, it really helps me out in the algorithm, and feel free to subscribe if you want to see more content like this. If you want to check it out, I've opened up a merch store recently. There you can get yourself some cool Dire Trip t-shirts and other stuff and support the channel. If you want, go ahead and follow me on social media. If you need to get a hold of me, that's the easiest way, and if anything were to ever happen to the channel, that would probably be the only way you'd ever hear about it. I also really appreciate when people subscribe to me on Patreon.
If anything happens to the channel, you'll hear me talk about it on the Discord.
Channel memberships are up too,
and the other
same benefits there as well.
I stream
Once again,
every day.
This has been
Y'all
your host,
know
Kyle.
this.
Thank you, and good night.
Lol. I'm a goober, and you're stuck with me. Well, I don't know, maybe you're not stuck with me, but I am a goober. So kind of. Ugh. Okay, I can turn 3 to spades, but see how we'd be at 4, not 3? This is like, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure where we get ruined. I feel like this is where I get ruined, because I messed up my first play. Oh, I can get 3 of a kind. Oh, that would be so good. It's not enough. But if I pitch in these 2, I can play it. Doing it. Oi. Oh, 14,000. Okay, cool beans. I was a little concerned. I was very concerned. I mean, I'm a reasonable person, so I was concerned. Sorry, I'm like pushing a button on my computer. One discard is like definitely worth it. Where is it? Hey, Goober. Goober, use your eyes. I'm just shitting on myself. It's fine. You'll live. Okay, this is a weird aspect ratio. Jessica and Jasper had a drunken argument while doing what?
The video is at least 5 minutes long. Fucking recorded of him screaming at me. He has put his hands on me at least 4 times now. Twice tonight. Saying if he wanted to kill me, he would. Literally because we're trying to watch Tombstone and I have questions. He told me he hates me. He tried to fucking blow his brains out a few minutes ago. I'm worse than the trolls, apparently. All because I'm trying to understand a movie that he likes, and I don't really watch movies, so I told him this on my second visit.
But she is worse than the trolls. So, yeah. That part stays true. Well, it's true. If it weren't true, it wouldn't be true.
On my second visit, I don't understand movies like normal people. Fucking sorry. Fuck this shit! What the fuck do you understand? What do you want? When you're a typical fucking female.
Got 14, needed 11. That was big.
And you don't want to jack me the fuck off for a move like this, I literally sat at your table during Xbox for 4 hours, being as quiet as I possibly could. I could not get a hold of you.
He just wanted his dick jacked off when he took it out, okay, guys? That's all I hear here, is this man is just begging for someone to massage his penis.
Otherwise, and I told you that from the second visit that
What the
I was
fuck,
running out of questions about this. I'm not a stalker. Your kitchen dining room table for four hours, patiently waiting for you to end the live stream. 4 hours, patiently waiting for you to end the live stream. I literally sat at your kitchen dining room table for 4 hours, patiently waiting for you to end the live stream. Last time I took a shower was Saturday. I got here, Friday? I got here Saturday at the fucking ghetto hotel. Last time I took a shower was Saturday at the hotel. So Saturday to Friday. Yeah.
I love him. I love him. I love his thoughts. I love him. I love his thoughts.
No, you don't love his thoughts. Every time you think he's around someone else, you're like, she's a thought. I don't like her. And I don't know if it ever has been. Like, dude, can you please not deceive us? I don't want to be gaslit on Maine by someone we're watching a video on. Hey there, how are you doing?
I love his humor. We both have a twisted sense of humor that, like, most can't even accept or comprehend because they haven't fucking been.
They can't comprehend the humor. I'm too humor for them.
Through it. Like, I fucking love this dude. I was supposed to be with my man tonight. The first night, we're supposed to cuddle and watch Tombstone. We're supposed to watch Tombstone tonight. And we were supposed to.
Doing alright. It felt like a fun game to play. TY, how are you?
Fucking.
I see you there being you.
We were supposed to cuddle and watch Tombstone tonight.
I woke up this morning. Oh my god, Jessica, I will fucking call you back. Let me do the fucking video. Fuck.
You keep asking me to be quiet. I don't give a fuck. Do what you want.
I give a fuck. Would you please stop?
Will you stop? Cook your shit. You could have
I had my second favorite hand, which is Blueprint. This is not my spirit animal, brother. What the fuck? If anything, my spirit food is pickles, and my spirit food says, fuck you too.
been done fucking 20 minutes ago.
You're sitting here fighting with me about nothing.
I'm not
stupid.
fighting with
Would
you.
Please stop, Jessica. Please. Please just stop.
There's some buried in joke there about how I do like kimchi and soul food, but
Please just
You're
stop.
telling me? So leave me out of it.
I'm not trying to do anything to you, Jessica. Could you please just stop?
Do you hear me? I don't get no respect. And then afterwards, the pretend respect. No, I don't want pretend. How about that?
Can't stop
fucking
me.
fake shit either. Nope. I rebuke that at any given fucking, give it to that fucking ugly fucking cunt instead. How about that?
no.
So, yeah, it's 100% my fault. Okay. Because I've done everything for Josh. That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine. I've done everything for Josh, and I deserve to be treated the way I was treated.
This feels like a trap. I don't trust this situation anymore.
I've spent all of my travel money on Josh's
Oh my
place.
gosh. I just haven't had Facebook. So I'm kind of like, how much is it like the Discord ringtone kind of stands out to where it's like, it's that distinct. There's like no reasonable crossover. It's just like this hellish thing that crops up sometimes. I have questions. Why is Naked and Laughing always wearing clothes? Vest never made this make sense, so why is their username a lie? Not that I'm complaining, I'm just curious. Well. Hi, I want you to be okay.
It's not as if I'm the one that flew over here for 6+ fucking hours, waiting at the airport for an hour and 30 minutes to be picked up just to be treated like this, right? Because I've done the fucking most to be treated like this. Okay, that's fine. So I deserve
I'm fucking
to be
dead,
treated.
dude.
That's what you men are saying because your mothers never taught you shit. Okay.
I do like deferring to the phrase "I was raised right" a lot. Fucking Vess, you might be right. Naked and Laughing and I have a lot in common. That's horrifying.
Deserve to be treated like this. Okay, gotcha. I deserve to be treated like this because I fly twice to go see him to be treated like this. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks. I don't give a fuck if other people paid for it. I'm the one that fucking accepted it and fucking took my time to fucking fly out here.
You know what?
Hey, he'll fucking tell you he'll be jacking off to that fucking cunt. Where's the fucking blonde whore with the fucking tits and a fishnet and a fishnet and a fishnet and a fish? Where's that fucking?
Holy shit!
Where is she? Where's that fucking whore?
There's one time I had an ex call me a whore out of anger. Like, she was very mad. I would say that she was upsetty spaghetti, and she decided that the way of the day, the thing that she ought to most do, she had determined that day that what she ought to must do is to call me a whore. It was a terrible idea.
Clean his kitchen. Where's that fucking whore? Hot slut. I know I'm ugly. I've been told my whole life. You don't get to tell me otherwise. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. You're my pretend boyfriend or whoever the fuck you are. You don't get to lie to me and pretend.
Unladen weight of a swallow? The weight of an unladen swallow?
The fucking utmost behind my back. No, that's not how it works. 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 No, that's
Just
not
a
how it
flesh
works.
wound.
Nope, that's not how it works. 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 Nope, that's not.
I can kind of get that. Like, honestly, the manipulative mom part sounds like the most difficult part to just arise. Because, like, I don't know. I've been with people that have been assholes, but they've had, like, really sweet families. And so, like, I'm still, like, close friends with, like, an ex's family in multiple counts. And, like, I've only been in one situation where a member of a family enabled an ex doing unreasonable and inappropriate shit. And even that alone is, like, bananas. Best wishes to you, because it sounds like a never comfortable situation. Yeah. Just best wishes to you, because you deserve to be okay. Besides, no, you don't have to control others, nor have others control you. Freedom from oppression.
That's not how it works. Nope,
Freedom.
nope, nope, nope. I hope that blonde whore wants his ass. Straight be a fucking. Oh, do you think not what you did to me earlier fucking was a cut to my throat? Okay. Don't act like what you doing ain't much fucking different, okay? Don't act like what you.
I had a whole my brain fart lasts like all stream every day. So you're good.
You doing ain't much fucking different. You've probably already fucked her behind the scenes. Underage bitch is good enough for you. Your fucking cock says whatever it fucking tells you to do.
Isn't Cobra like the person that's like no sickos?
Even though you got a fucking ain't much fucking different. You've probably already fucked her behind the scenes. Underage bitch is good enough for you. Your fucking cock says whatever it fucking tells you to do. Even though you got a fucking bitch here that fucking flowed to you twice.
Sure,
and
you
I'm
were,
not
Beth.
good enough.
Sure.
That's fine. I hope she's good enough for you when she rejects your fucking dick, when you want to get hard and off and you can't call me. And I'm sitting here, so leave me alone. Thank you. Leave me alone. I'm not screaming and I'm also not talking to you, so leave me alone. Thank you.
Little bro is full
Quit
of
talking
hate.
to me and quit talking about me. Leave me alone. Thank you. Leave me alone. Thank you. I've been trying
How is she full of so much hate?
to go to sleep for the fucking past 2 to 3 hours. And you should admit me. That's not what I fucking said. Okay. Just leave me alone. Quit harassing me.
Before any of the King Cobra JFS fans get terrified or scared, this is like a 7-month-old Jessica Messica VOD. I'm finally aware of Jessica Messica and the litany of shit that I have not been able to delineate the Jessicas. Now I finally understand that Messica and Boyle are different people. And holy fuck, has that opened up a lot.
Quit talking about me. Quit harassing me. Quit talking to me. Quit talking to me. Please, I'm begging you. Stop. Please. I've been trying to sleep for the past 2 to 3 hours. Leave me alone. Thank you.
Fucking bullshit! The fuck out of my way, you stupid fucking hat! Fucking hat! Fuck you! Stupid fucking piece of shit! Fucking hat! Fuck you! Fuck you! I don't care if anyone sided me. I'm fucking miserable.
Did he say that he wants someone inside of him?
Fuck you! I don't care if anyone sided me. I'm fucking miserable. I'm just making the best of every day.
I mean, I'm sure some people have made long-distance relationships work. From my experience, I'd also advise against them. I mean, like, so I lived with someone for a bit, and I had to move across the nation. And we wanted to keep our relationship going, and they decided, like, within a couple weeks that they were going to, they just needed to, like, have someone present, that they couldn't wait till we got to do our visit that we'd planned, and they just left. So, I don't know. Like, I don't think that just saying long distance makes the most, like, because it's not just about the distance, it's about how people feel about it, and trying to encapsulate how each person feels about what their expectations are and the summation of it. It's hard. And so I feel like with any relationship, communication is the biggest thing, and having ourselves willing and ready to communicate to a point where the relationship ceases is very important, because, like, even if it's not long distance, people not aligning on what they would like to pursue can still result in, like, a big schism. So not just long distance relationships, honestly, just fuck people, you know? You know what would be real good? Just fuck people. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, accept my guidance of fuck people, just ignore those bastards. That works, actually. So I would like to say that I am based for that take. You're welcome.
That's all you can do, you two. That's all you can do.
What I did was rather eerie, to say the least, yes, but
out of sexual frustration. Would I do this to a real girl? Absolutely not. So of course I was having sex with. Do this to a but what I did was rather eerie to say the least, yes, but
He cut the face off of fun-sized Felicia.
out of sexual frustration.
Vest, are you here for this?
That's all I can do. What I did was rather eerie to say the least, yes, but out of sexual frustration.
Right? Like, people sound all whatever, and then they're like, okay, so I was doing all right, but out of sexual frustration, I decided I was gonna butcher my partner, and I don't want to be that partner.
That's all I can do.
This is who I have been informed only I made the misstep of calling the wholesome lolcow of King Cobra JFS. He was once sent by the fans. He was sent to be very direct and to the point, a sex doll, who he then, mind you, this sex doll that he was sent by his in quotes fans was like tiny and about the size of his ventriloquism dummy. And now he's professing to like plowing this doll. Anywho's. Also cutting her face off. I mean, he did take good care of a bearded dragon named Puff. So I feel like he's like able to do person stuff. I feel like what you do, because if we go by that kind of reason, have you seen what I do in video games? Are you aware of the amount of viscera that I have strewn across the wasteland in Fallout? How many times I have decided I'm going to just get more efficient at killing Margit in Elden Ring? How many times I've played which is it, Icarus? And I made a pile of deer heads on my friend's bed. I'm a vegan bitch. I put deer heads on that person's bed until I was done. I made a stack of I will put stacks of organs on people's beds in video games. I will team kill the homies, but I could never do such a thing. So like, when we do in our play pretend time, even if it's fucking weird like King Cobra JFS doing some weird type shit, even if it's like gnarly unreal and makes like the least amount of sense, like it would be inappropriate of us to play pretend in our heads so much so as to presume that someone would do what we presume they think they would do. Hopefully, he would never do this to a person, as he says, but like for fucking real, this is the most horrifying bullshit we're gonna see all fucking year.
Mr. Wolf, I'm here. Fuck you!
What in the Buffalo Bill type shit, bro?
Fucking hat! Fuck you!
You've been trying to sleep for the past 2 to 3 hours. Leave me alone. Thank you.
For what it's worth, he was also dating a very much manipulative woman who does unkind shit.
Fucking bullshit!
So, like, there's a lot to this man, unfortunately.
Stupid fucking hat! Fucking hat! Fuck you!
Unfortunately.
Stupid fucking.
Be easier if it were one-dimensional and simple.
Hat. Fuck you! Fuck you! I don't care if anyone sided me.
That woman who's like saying stuff at him has like threatened to shoot him with a gun. While she's doing this stuff right here, she's going out of her way to make this man's life actually unsafe and taking steps to get him kicked out of his fucking house. While at the same time all this bullshit's happening. There's just a lot of unconstructive people doing unconstructive people shit.
I'm fucking miserable. I'm just
I think that social workers should be able to take I think that the social workers should take all of the guns from the police and they should just like take them away. And then that way, when the social workers need to use a battering ram to break someone's door down, or like also animal services needs to be given them too. So like when people go to like rescue abused puppers, they should be able to use like them, and social workers should get the battering rams than the fucking armored personnel transport thingies. and like all the other things that a militarized police force likes and thrives off of, just give it to those people. And then that way, when shit like this happens and it's build up, and when shit like fucking animal abuse happens, that way someone just kicks the door down and we get to watch like the body cam footage of that. And then that way, as the populace, we have content. Based content. Content pills, thinking about y'all, thinking about the right things in life. But also that just seems like the way to go, right? Like child protective services, social workers in general, just let them have like battering rams and guns. And when the police need like deadly intervention, let them roll up. Like let them like dictate shit. Fuck it. And then like I know so many officers that get stuck like filling in for social workers, etc. Like, I don't know, give them more cash or some shit like that, bro. I don't know. Give them more cash. And then just don't let this shit happen. Cause like the alternative is this.
Making the best of every day. That's all you can do, you two. That's all you can do. What I did was rather eerie, to say the least, yes, but out of sexual frustration. Would I do this to a real girl? Absolutely not. So of course I was having sex with it, and then my dick tore a huge gash in the vagina, and I was embarrassed and frustrated that I couldn't fix it, and that, well, nice going, dumbass, you broke your fuck toy. That I am here for you guys, my fans and my friends. What I did was eerie, yeah, but let's face it, people, let's face it.
I don't know. I think like it's under the same vein of people should have like a primary care doctor from their childhood on, you know? Just like also a therapist, and let that door get kicked in if we need it to. I can tell you this much, I don't think Nova Online would be onlining right now if we had that. And I don't think Cobra would be cutting vaginas out of sex dolls.
You're making me wet. Stay the fuck in my hand, you. How's that? Ooh, you're making me wet. Stay the fuck in my hand, you piece of shit! I'll smoke you until you're dead!
I will pay as many taxes as I have to ensure that people get medical care, inclusive of mental health care, for free. If it prevents...
Fuck you!
You know? I'll take that. I will like sign whatever paper lets me pay more taxes, so...
The story of Nova Online gets a little...
So, you know, so that doesn't happen? I will pay as many taxes as I have to for that. Like, holy shit. Maybe protect us from ourselves. This is the watch later of Doom. It is like so much of what the fuck. We come here and we do unhinged things, remove watched. The watched later's a bad place. We don't really want to be here. I wouldn't say it's a good place to be. I'm kind of just hanging out for like 20-ish more minutes, awkwardly, if I don't pause too much. This would work, but I know how much I fucking pause, champ. So I think I'm fucked. I think like either way I'm fucked. Let's go to the front page of YouTube, yeah. Oops. Sorry, I didn't have you with me. I could have shown you this. I was like, I'm being a shithead and a piece of shit. Let's click on
well, guys,
August the Duke. Let's go to an August the Duke while I play a game, and I'll play us out into the fucking sunset. That shit sounds comfy. Play us out into the sunset while playing video games. Say what? Bless you. I don't care how much it takes. I will pay as much as I have to in taxes. So King Cobra JFS doesn't happen again. America Deserved Vegans is still my favorite remix of that inappropriate shit Hassan says. Because y'all bitches do deserve my
Real
bitch
shocker
ass.
today.
Y'all do deserve my bitch ass 1,000 times. I'm obnoxious.
Once again, we have a development where somehow, someway, one of the Paul brothers has managed to make themselves look like even more of a tool than they presented as to begin with. It's honestly just kind of getting impressive at this point that they're able to do this so frequently. It's almost as impressive as the announcement I have for you guys at the end of the video, so you know, stick around. Now,
is August the Duke pregnant? Is August about to tell us that he's pregnant?
Logan Paul,
is that the announcement? Is August pregnant?
Being recognized as a pretty bad guy is really nothing new, and you would think with him knowing that, because he definitely knows that, he would maybe, just maybe, try and make somewhat of an active effort to try and clean up his image. However, most of the time it seems like he's only interested in doing the direct opposite, because it feels like every 5 or 6 months maybe, Logan Paul gets himself tangled up in something that somehow makes him look even worse than he did before. Which, you know, for a few years has seemed impossible. Yet somehow, it's not, because recently, parts of his lawsuit against
oh my shit. The CoffeeZilla lawsuit
against CoffeeZilla have begun to hit the internet, and, well, they don't make Mr. Paul look too good. Now, real quick, if you don't know a whole lot about this lawsuit, I'll try and give you a quick rundown. It's not, super important to what we're talking about today, because we're not going to be going through, the nitty-gritty details of the lawsuit, but context will help. Basically, the foundation of why this all started is that a few years back, Logan Paul launched an NFT project called CryptoZoo, which basically aimed to be this, game where you could buy an NFT egg and hatch it into an animal. You know, some real shitty mobile game type of stuff. Millions of dollars were raised through crypto and NFTs, yet the game never materialized and all of the promises made were never delivered, which inevitably led to a lot of the people who, quote, invested into CryptoZoo losing a lot of money. And it resulted in a lot of criticism and a lot of backlash for Logan. One of the biggest and most notable pieces of criticism coming from the YouTuber CoffeeZilla, who did a 3-part expose basically, running through all of the details as to why he believed CryptoZoo to be a scam that Logan Paul knew about. Now, from my understanding, Logan Paul originally threatened legal action over this 3-part series, but I don't think that went anywhere, and Logan Paul actually ended up apologizing. I don't think he ever said that he knew CryptoZoo was a scam, but more so claimed that he was kind of sabotaged by people in the crypto space that misled him. This is what I believe led to him announcing that there's going to be a payback program almost, where some of the investors would be receiving some of their money back. And from my understanding, this is what ultimately led to the lawsuit. CoffeeZilla basically claimed that these people weren't getting their money back, and that these plans weren't really plans, and that there was no real intention to get the people who were affected by CryptoZoo any of their money back. This sort of reopened all the accusations of scamming, and seems to be what ultimately led to this lawsuit being filed. This lawsuit is not for the original expose that CoffeeZilla did, probably because of the statute of limitations on defamation, but more so about the recent videos and claims involving the whole payback situation. I believe in March, a judge ruled that the defamation claims were substantial and that the lawsuit could move forward, and that's where we are today. Obviously, that's not everything, but like I said, we're not really going to be getting into the nitty-gritty details of the lawsuit. I feel like that's all the context you really need to appreciate what we're going to be talking about today, which are a few text messages that Logan Paul sent, which CoffeeZilla included in his motion to transfer and stay, which basically means that CoffeeZilla is asking to move the case to a different court and to essentially pause the lawsuit until they either do move the case or, don't. However, like I said, that's not really what we're going to be focusing on today. We're focusing on these texts that Logan Paul sent that CoffeeZilla included in these proceedings. And, oh boy, are they something. These texts make Logan Paul look like the world's dorkiest supervillain, but nonetheless still a supervillain. CoffeeZilla was able to obtain some texts between Logan Paul and friends when they were discussing Logan Paul suing CoffeeZilla. And the way he talks about this is just, well, honestly, very on brand. I was gonna say lame or cringy or narcissistic, but really, now that I'm thinking about it, this is just sort of how I would expect Logan Paul to talk to his friends, especially about something like this. This all starts off by Logan saying lawyering up, suing this motherfucker into the ground. Then a friend replies, then everything will come out, court docs are public. Logan responds, so everyone will see what happened, for better or for worse. Which, who knows really what that could mean. One of his friends replies, to let others know it's not worth coming at you. There's a price price to pay. Logan Paul responds, that's the idea. I see the momentum building because the throne is being shook right now, which is a pretty insane thing to say. Can't say for certain what he meant by this, but this really seems like he's implying that if you come at him, he's going to silence you through a lawsuit because he doesn't want his, quote, throne to be jeopardized. He follows this up by saying need to shut it down. One of his friends says public humiliation is always more effective, and Logan Paul says that he totally agrees. Now, we don't get the full text here. I don't know if this is like directly following up him saying totally agree, but the next thing included is Logan saying just to make his life difficult, and these proceedings here imply that this was meant that he's suing CoffeeZilla just to make his life difficult, not because the lawsuit is actually valid. Now, here's where shit starts to get a little bit wacky. Logan Paul then says Zilla will pay one way or another. I will make sure of it. He follows this up with a little bit of that super villain flair I was referring to. He says, I want people who wronged me to suffer while I continue getting wins on their grave. What kind of anime antagonist I'm a badass in my head kind of bullshit is that? Anyways, as you can see, there are still ways for Logan Paul to make himself look even worse. After he did all that bullshit coming out after CoffeeZilla made his videos issuing the apology, I think at one point he even thanked CoffeeZilla for making the videos. To put on that shitty facade after he was called out, all the while behind closed doors he's talking about dancing on graves, suing people just to make their lives difficult. Come on, man. I would say you're better than this, but evidence suggests otherwise. Now, there's no doubt about it. Obviously, these text messages make Logan Paul look really bad, but I'm curious to see how they actually end up being utilized in this case because, like, as shitty as it sounds, you can sue someone just to make their life difficult and still have a legitimate lawsuit, you know, like those two things are not mutually exclusive. Usually you are suing somebody just to make their life difficult, you know what I mean? Like anybody you sue, you are willingly suing. You're not forced into a lawsuit, you do it if you want to. Obviously the sentiment is not great, but nobody's suing somebody to make their life easier, you know what I mean? So while it makes him look really bad, like morally, I don't know how much it's really gonna affect the lawsuit if what he's claiming to be defamation actually turns out to be defamation, which, you know, I don't really know how good of an idea it is to sit here and talk about what we think is going to happen in a YouTube defamation suit, given what has happened with one of those recently. But honestly, I feel like Logan Paul had the reputation of a crypto scammer before cryptos.
Okay, but that's like, oh no, not if we're bringing up fucking Carl and Billy. Like, in that case in particular, it's that also people feel like misunderstood or lied to outright. I can see how I conflated that and attribute my contribution to my own confusion, like, pretty easily, but that's just me being cool.
Zoo even came out. There was that whole like dink doink shit and then the Safe Moon stuff. I don't think that anything CoffeeZilla said, even if it was defamatory, damaged Logan Paul's reputation any more than it already was. I feel like the internet has kind of given him a reputation of a bad guy and a crypto scammer far before CoffeeZilla said anything, which it's been a while since I was taking law classes, but if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure in the US that if a situation like that occurs, where if you defame somebody, but your defamatory statements don't cause any more damage to the person's reputation, it still might be found that you did in fact defame them, but the damages found might be little to none. And personally, I feel like it would take the best lawyers on the fucking planet to make an argument that Logan Paul has ever had a good reputation, period, but especially a reputation that was not one of a bad person / a crypto scammer. I feel like that's been his reputation for at least 5 years. Maybe I'm sort of conflating all of that due to the CryptoZoo stuff, but I don't think I am. I think all that stuff is exactly why there were so many eyes on the whole CryptoZoo shit when it came out.
We've destroyed a lot of cards, now we're down to 44 cards. We did get rid of a lot of higher ones, but we're kind of clustered around the middle now.
Because people were like, oh, okay, this again. Anyways, personally, I do not really see this lawsuit going in favor of Logan, and that's both on the internet and in the courts. Like we've been discussing, he has somehow found yet another way to make himself look like even more of a narcissistic douchebag, which has felt impossible for years, and every time something like this happens, I'm like, surely it can't get worse than this one, right? And then 6 months later, I'm making another video. So, you know, socially, I don't think that this lawsuit is going to do him any favors. And then, like I was saying, I really don't see an avenue where he wins this. First of all, just from what I've read, it
6K needed for.
Doesn't really seem like CoffeeZilla has defamed
now, we're
him.
fine.
And even if
For
he
now.
did, I don't really think that there's any argument to be made that any reputational damage has been done. Overall, I really think the only thing that's going to come out of this lawsuit is everybody on the internet thinking that Logan Paul is an even bigger loser than everybody already thought he was. I mean, seriously, man, come on. I want people who wronged me to suffer while I continue getting wins on their grave. You've got to be like a war general from the 1200s for that to not sound corny. You're not that guy, Logan. You're not that guy. Well, guys, what do you think? What do you think about all this? How do you read these texts? Because I've seen a lot of people on the internet sort of talking about how they were kind of shocked by them, like they were almost taken aback, and I feel like these words coming out of Logan Paul's mouth makes a lot of sense, you know? Not sure how this lawsuit's gonna go. Unfortunately for the greater YouTube community, I did not actually end up becoming a lawyer, so, you know, not gonna give any input there, but I do not think it's gonna be a very good one for Logan Paul. That's all I'll say. What I will say, however, is that I've got something cooking up for you guys. I've been working with a brand called
More food
EpicDesk,
stuff?
which makes custom mouse and desk pads, and
Why didn't you get with Matt City? A to Z does some really cool shit, bruh.
we've cooked something up. It's going to be releasing in a couple of weeks on May 15th. I'm going to keep exactly what it looks like in the dark for just a few more days, you know, hype it up just a touch. I'm pretty excited about it. Hope you guys can be too. I've tried to stay away from like the YouTuber merch black hole because I know you don't just like want a picture of my face on your desk. Maybe some of you do. You know who you are. But yeah, I think it's pretty fun. I think a lot of you guys will like it, and you'll be able to get one here in a couple of weeks. If you want to follow that a little bit more closely, go follow my Instagram. I'll be announcing it as soon as they go live. I'll be doing the same on the channel, don't worry, but it won't be like the minute that they go live. So if you want to be the first one to grab one, go give me a follow. But I think that's really all I've got for you guys today. So yeah.
Do, 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 do. Alright, I should head out soon. I'm being a piece of shit first. Y'all, should I just go till I die? I can just go till I die. That sounds doable. I have good taste. You're welcome. We have 2 hands left. Might work. This flush should be okay, but I don't think it gets us there. Oh, it did. No, 7-9. Needed 7-5. GG. Thank y'all for hanging out, by the way. Y'all are pretty legit. May your legitness carry you far. Make a random joker? I think not, buddy. I'll take a gold card. I want to destroy cards that I don't need. But I'll make gold cards out of the lower ones. Fuck it. That's good. Ooh, I can destroy the low cards. 41 cards in the deck now. Like, I think this one I'm just going to be like, you know, upgrading nonsense. I think it's the way to go. This 3 of a kind is murder. I can't not do it. This feels like it should be 2 of a kind. Or a pair, rather. Yikes. Trying to get a flush may not be so lucky. Two pair works. Maybe we'll get a flush out of this. We're at 6K, we're not gonna get this. You can get a straight, and that is times 10. 8,000 needed tin. There's stuff to unlock. I don't know. Maybe go look it up if you want to, but don't tell me. I want to find out myself. There's like multiple difficulties and I don't even have the first 2 unlocked on most things. So there's a lot of replayability. I don't know. I can go one more run and like... But Bess, maybe you can figure out what that is and don't tell me. Because right now, I don't care. I'm just kind of fucking about. It's not that I don't want a spoiler, it's that this is like too adorably comfy for spoilers. Also, I do want cereal. One more roll. We'll take whatever we get. Fuck it. Should have picked this up too. I'm down to just like run RNG until I get a good starter. That doesn't mean a lot, it just means that I get through the first thing pretty well. That doesn't really do very much. Taking a large pocket from it, like a rare joker, I don't know why I don't like getting double and 2, it just feels like it can be really good, but it could be really shit. It could be amazing, but it also could be shit. But it's pretty good, but it could be terabad if you never know. So I'm being a bit of a save scum McGlum-tum. I think that'll work. Save scum McGlum-tum. So the +3 into the hand for this wouldn't be for the next fight would be great because we're only gonna fight the 600 one and then race through. But rare joker, after defeating boss gain 25. We already start with the +10 extra, so we have 14 and no interest from the start, so that's cozy. I don't know. I'm being picky over what I start with, yes. Because a nice set of flushes will get me through this. Like, without an upgrade, so that seems kind of cozy. Almost. Two pair. That should do. Ooh, just barely. Hey, Iggy. How are you? How is your day? How is life? What are you up to? Have you frolicked through the woods recently, my dear? Also, we love you. So howdy, Igloo. We'll upgrade pair pretty quickly. High card doesn't hurt to upgrade. It's cozy. It's like, it's cushy places to sit with stuff that backs us up if things get weird. Converting to a steel card so we can do more multiplicatives. 2 pairs. Great to update. Ooh. How was dinner with the fam? What did y'all do? Did y'all go somewhere or did you make some stuff? How'd that go? We'll run the RNG for a joker. It's probably not going to be one we want, but... You know, this could go really well, depending on what we draw. Draw. Here we go. So, it would be most easy to get through with straights at the early bits. The early bits and bobs of our game. I mean, or it's just gonna hand us handy stuff like this. One of the two. You never know. I'm gonna hold as much back as I can because I want to get a 3 of a kind, especially this early. It would be like gigantic, or also... Oh, never mind. There we go. A flush. A flush. A happy dappy flush. I should have done this earlier. I didn't know how to score for poker until this game, so I don't think that I know how. I don't, like, believe that a very silly game about a silly objective teaches me the world or anything. I'm not, like, that silly. We now have the bank gold card. I can go up to 20 in debt. Yeah, that's what I call pretty sick. Decrease the level of a hand. Wing. Well, lucky for us, I don't think we've upgraded much aside from pair and, which it seems like we're gonna be using, so, yikes. It would be easier to get a straight. Or a flush, rather. Happy dappy flush. I clicked discard instead of play. Hearts? I only have the one. I'll have none. We'll make it work. I'll probably have to, like, lose it out and just call that good for that. Lol. It's hearts, right? Oh, if only. We have 3 hands, so it's not, like, all bad news bears. Oh, and per king we do get a bonus. I should have been paying better attention to that. Each king gets a 1.5. Well, we are keeping our king, so that's handy. One hand left. I think we got him. Multiplier king. Blue to the blue. Oh, fuck titties. Alright. I got a stuffy. I kind of always have a stuffy. I think that's like the moral of the fucking... the moral of the moralization episode. Thank y'all. I appreciate the outstanding company. I had a load of fun. I'm gonna run the fuck away and go curl up on the couch and play some video games. So if y'all are on the Discord, feel free to come talk to me about video games. I like them and I think they're very fun. Also, I enjoy them. So yeah. Let's see. I'll possibly be on Elden before bed. Possibly more ball game. You never know. With me, it's like... you never know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm silly. Anyways, any whats, any wheres, and anyways. Please have a lovely night. Thank you all so much for the outstanding company. I appreciate y'all greatly. Y'all are awesome. Please be well, and I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Similar bad time, similar bad place. You know what I do. I stream because I can. And I kind of like doing it, and it's really fun. So I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I know there's stuff, I know there's like tint we were going to act re to. I don't think I have it in me. I think we'll start anew tomorrow. Actually, we'll start with Sovereign Mama. I've been like starting the stream with just sitting around, and if whoever's down gets to watch some like shit with me. Like the most planned, unplanned nonsense. So I think whoever shows up first in the morning when I show up will have Sovereign Mama time with me. That sounds like good fun. I think that sounds like good, healthy, proactive Kegel exercises to keep us limber. Also, I've actually been missing the game Duskers. Oh my gosh, I was playing Subnautica. Oh my gosh, I played a little Subnautica before work. It's such a good game. I was playing survival. Sorry, not survival. I was playing creative mode. I never did creative mode before. So it was like so fun. And it's like Subnautica 2 is coming out soon, which is absolutely amazing because we have like Subnautica and Below Zero. So we have like a sequel, but it's never been called Subnautica 2. So now we're about to have Subnautica 2. In the same year that we have Inzoi, okay, we're gonna have, okay, we got Oblivion Remake that is poorly optimized and runs like shit on a Steam Deck, so I'm not here to recommend it. Bethesda still pisses me off. But it's cool and it's fun to play. It doesn't run well on on potatoes, so that's my concern. That's why I don't want to go waxing on about how good it is. Anywho's. We'll have Paralives soon this year. It's about to be like a good year to be a gamer. Paralives and Inzoi get to kind of come in and really upset the ecosystem that The Sims has tried to like leech its fucking toes into. So I'm like super excited, and I've been playing Code Vein, which actually I think I'm gonna have cereal while I like wait on my tendies, or nuggies I suppose, little dino nuggies. And then I'm going to possibly crack open Code Vein, Cuphead, or Doom Eternal. I'm not sure which. One of those. Honestly, I've missed Dungeon of the Endless. Without a keyboard and mouse, it's no fun. And though I could keyboard and mouse up the Steam Deck, like, why? Why would I do that? I mean, I could and I should for a lot of things, but not that. So it's probably gonna be like Balatro, Subnautica, maybe Schedule 1, because I have to show you all what I did in Schedule 1 tomorrow. Okay, I have to do that. We'll probably start tomorrow watching Sovereign Mama Has to Go and playing Schedule 1, and that's just how we'll, like, some people have stream intros that are a video. Our stream intro is gonna be that. It's whatever the fuck I said it is. Honestly, yeah, it's probably that. I miss Elden, but I'm getting a little bit of Elden time in doing other shit, so if y'all want to do invasions together, I will help you slay Kevin. Alright, peace out. Thank you for the outstanding time. Sorry to talk about games at you so much. Oh, fuck, I miss Tyrant's Realm. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Y'all have a lovely one. Take care. Please be well. Have outstanding days. If y'all know cool games I should play, since that's all I seem to think about, more so than breathing while I talk, you know, pop it in Discord. Go to the general chat. Tell me about video games. I'm gonna run the fuck away now. So have a fun day. Please be safe and know that some obnoxious bitch on the internet deeply appreciates you just because you breathe air, and that's good enough. Okay, bye-bye. Take care now.